Hello, hello, hello. We are officially live, everybody. It was requested that I turn up the audio a little bit for the game, so I did that. Let me know if it's too loud or quiet. I can mess with it still. But it's gonna be a little bit louder for today. What's up, Tran? Hey, what's up, everybody? Turn the music down slightly. There we go. Okay, we did all of our collection stuff last time, so today we've got to go get our last 2 pistols, and then we'll do faction quest. And that'll be it. What's up, Rim? Got the meteoric pistol? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We actually have 2 of them. They are very strong. Alright, I've got to buy, should probably start my recording, actually. Make sure I don't forget that. There we go. How much money do I have? I probably don't have too much. 72. Oh, I ended up with 2 flowerings. I don't know how that happened. Alright, and then we'll sell 2 of these so I can repair my weapons.
Hey there. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
2 of them?
yeah.
Yeah, we got the 2 of them because they just do so much damage. I was like, I gotta have them. What's going on, Jack? Made it closer to the beginning of the stream. Nice, nice. We need to go Vigil Pylon, don't we? Yeah. I think that was the last thing we were trying to do. And then I should probably load up my pistols while I'm thinking about it. That one has a bullet. So does this one. That one. This one does not. And neither does this one. Okay. Go to Vigil, grab the legacy chest. Yeah, that's what we need. I have a Vigilante pistol in there. I have 2 Vigilantes. One of them is there. The other's in the slide. I didn't get to grab them last time. Honestly, we could wait to grab the slide version until, like, we're halfway through the quest. The pistols have a melee attack. Nope, they just have the one skill that fires the bullet. That is all they got. Ooh. Those are about to rot. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. Alright, let's get my mana back a little bit. I have to look up the rain enchant later if it happens to be rain. I need to know what elemental I need to go look for. Should I kill these guys? Maybe. Alright, wrong button. There we go. Okay, save myself on bullets too. I like that. I like that a lot. How many times have you completed Outward? I've completed it quite a few times. Hardcore runs? 4 times. But in total, probably like 15, I think. Like the full game. Maybe not 50. It might be like 12. I don't know. I used to stream the game on non-hardcore, and I would beat the full game. So I'm not sure. We haven't seen a beast golem here, like, at all. Okay, we can just kill these guys. I love the shot. Like, I know that the suck doesn't actually do as much damage, but the shot does so much to humans. Just tease him a little bit. They're a really good source of iron. Let's go this way. Decraft the mace. And I think he had a shield? No? Yes, he did, right there. Yeah, so Obsidian Pistol with Blood Bullet is going to carry us through all of the easy fights I don't want to waste bullets on. If you can't do it with daggers, I'm going to guess neither with pistols. A brace? No. Yeah, brace is only a standard melee weapon. None of the offhand weapons can use it. It's like when you're using chakrams, brace is a huge tool, but you have to make sure you have a main hand weapon. Because the actual chakram itself won't get any benefit out of it otherwise. This was kind of an annoying dungeon last time we were in it. Is that the blue guy again? It is. That's kind of surprising. Wait for him to die, and then we'll load up an iron shot for this guy. I'll probably have to actually use some bullets on him. Holy Blaze? Oh, that's so unfortunate. That definitely would have been a Holy Blaze, but it just killed him anyway. He actually drops health potions, so I didn't realize that. I had 8 of them. You get so much potions just from killing stuff. That's why I don't usually craft a ton. What's up, Doomsday? We'll be completing the DLC too? Yes. Ideally, we're going to do 100% of the game. We'll do all bosses, all mini-bosses, both DLCs. That's the goal. See how far we get. It's one of them random spawns? Yes. Yeah, Giant can be there, Beast Golem can be there, or Blue Ranger guy can be there. I don't think you can see a deer. Deer have different spawns, I believe. Okay, time for one of the more difficult dungeons. Let's go ahead and pop our lantern one more time, because I think it's about to run out. We need fire and ethereal. And then we'll use the... Oh, dude, cold shot would be so good here. Do I have a gun with cold shot in it? I think I did. Yes. Oh, shoot, guys. I forgot. The wind sigil needs the pylon activated, and I didn't activate it in Berg. Darn it, that would have been so helpful. I think I'm missing Berg and the desert. Come on, what are you guys doing? Get up here. The other one didn't even see me. Yeah, they are so tanky. Golems are going to be a nightmare to fight. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, golems are going to suck. This might be the hardest Rust and Vengeance that I've ever done. I'm eager to find out. Thank you for the impact. Let me just load another bullet, because I know I'm going to need it. Okay, that's good. And he's dead. No, he's not dead. Do I have any bullets loaded? I do not. Come on. Yeah, having no burning on this means I have to waste a bullet on the last one. That sucks. Don't think I need mana stones anymore. Finally completed my first holy mission run. Disappointed you don't get the glowing limbs. Oh, that would have been cool, actually. That's a good point. Wrong button. Alright, Ice Shot is our main thing here. Let's just load up a bunch of that. Because the other things are not going to do much, really. Where's it at? But yeah, it is funny. Like, the Berg one is the easiest one to get, but it's the one I always forget about, because it's just in town, you know? Forge Golems are always miserable to fight in groups. Yeah. And they always show up in groups, too. They're very rarely on... by themselves. Your character build too OP? Yeah, the idea is a lot of damage. That's the whole point of a gun build, yeah. Very good damage, but if you get stuck, like, you're really stuck. This one. And then we're gonna go normal bullet, because I want to see how much it does to these guys before I waste my ice shots. Yeah, not great. Not great. Ice shot will destroy them, though. We should have one ice shot per ghost, almost. I don't know if I need more than that, though. Nah, that's enough. That's actually crazy. Jeez, dude. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Dude, that's why I like cold shot, though. Oh, my word. Stupid. What are you most excited for in Outward 2? Yeah, like most people, I'm pretty excited about the dual wielding. I'm gonna be pumped to dual wield a whole bunch of different combinations and try stuff out. Dude, look how much less health they have. You can actually see the ticks. Like ghosts, like normal purple ghosts have way more health than that. It's kind of crazy. Can I shoot him from here? I kind of want to try. Yeah, you can. That's funny. Did I do it right? No, I did it wrong. You're supposed to go through here. And then go here, I think? Yeah, alright. So now go back through. And then it'll be a... Okay, I did it right. I took one wrong turn and I confused the heck out of myself. What's your thoughts on the different starting points in Outward 2? That's a great idea, actually. It's an idea that could have worked well in this game as well, because they have a mod for it, and it's actually pretty cool. Alright, let's just stack out, because I hate the enemies up here. And make sure that we destroy them. Get rid of them as fast as possible. All ice shots. This ambush is tough. It is. It's very tough. I do not like it most of the time. The problem is melee builds. With a melee build, you can't just walk in and deal with them. You have to pick one by one. And they don't die that quickly. Okay, so we've got that. Let's go light, because this is a very dark area. Got possessed, so we can use that when we need to, and we're good to go. Easy, dude, easy. It's a lot of prep work, but you walk in. It's like Batman, dude. You prep forever, but you walk in and you annihilate. Marble Claymore might sell well. This I need to delete, though. That's 20 pounds. That's actually crazy. Grab that. Yeah, if you are lucky, you can get a couple seconds before they see you, usually. But sometimes they're too close. Alright, here's what we wanted. We wanted the Vigilante Pistol. So a Militia Pistol turns into this. 90 damage, 90 impact, and it grants the user 2 protection while you have it on. It is the best pistol in the game, I think, pure damage and impact-wise. Because Cannon Pistol has 100 impact, but only has 60 damage. This has 90 and 90. It's kind of crazy. Not sure what I want to do with it, though. Like, I don't have another slot. What if I do something... What if I do this? I'll put it here for the time being. Militia Pistol, okay. I'm probably going to regret that later, because I think I want it in my... Yeah, I think I want Iron Shot in my hotbar. That way, if I run out of bullets. But we'll give this a try for a little bit and see how it works. How do I get out of here? I think I use this one. There we go. It's the best pistol for the lightning shot. Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, because of the conversion. Dude, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Chimera 100 damage? Is it? I'm not sure. I think it might have less impact. We'll have to check when I get it. I know it does invulnerability, so obviously it's like the best pistol, but... Step 1, done. Now we gotta go get our other one, which I don't think I have enough room for it, so let's just wait on that. And we'll grab... Ooh, there he is. There's 2 of them, actually. That is very rare. I don't think I've ever seen 2 of them. Okay, I should have enough damage. Let's check militia pistol. Much better damage. Oh, yeah. 1. Okay, yeah, so the damage of the militia is insane. I was really hoping it would be. That is beautiful, dude. Does 50, 60 impact, probably? Most pistols do 50, 60. That's probably right. Okay, so we have a blood bullet already loaded up. Where's he at? Not bad. What was that on? Meteoric? Okay. Let's hope we don't run into another one, though. That was the guy that almost killed me yesterday. It was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. Did not like that. Chimera has the lowest durability. Only 100. Really? How much do the rest of them have? 200? 200, 250, 150. 175. I wonder why they have different... You would think all of them would be like 150 or something. Oh yeah, I got ice shot. You ready for this? That's funny every time. It does a lot of, like, send back to the enemy. Because look how far he got shot back from his equipment. It's kind of nuts. More decrafting. Make sure I have rations. I think I have 12. Yes. Disappointed that there's no gold pistol. That would have been a cool one, yeah. There's actually very few gold weapons. I mean, outside of gold lich stuff, like actual gold weapons, I don't think they have a version for everything. I don't know, most people don't use the gold weapons. Does that would have any sort of time limit that forces you to complete the game? No. No, you can basically play a character for an unlimited amount of time. There are quest steps that are timed, but not like the game itself. See how good on heat we are now. I don't know if we're going to be any better than we were. Okay, now we're at 45, and if I do cool, we're at 60. So that should be good for the desert. I'll still grab cactus just to have it. What's up, Nathan? It's contradictory to use the gold weapons in vanilla since you still have the journey of a decent deal to grab them. Yeah. And they're not that good over really most other things. Let me think. Do we need to do any dungeon on the way there? I think we're good. Should probably load up a couple bullets, though. Don't forget Chimera here, Sheen. Yes. You can get that Chimera 2 ways, can't you? Can't you get it from doing, like, the weird quest where you have to go find the guy? Or am I mistaken on that? Let me check this plant really quick. Is this empty? This is empty. Okay, there's some bandits. Let's see how good we are against the desert bandits, because they should be a lot harder. So, if we use militia... Yeah, Militia's still pretty good on that. Let's try more elemental damage. How about that? It's crazy it doesn't kill them faster. But I guess they have high resistance, so... I want to pick those up, but I don't think I can. What's up, McQueen? Think you can get it from Pigeon Eye's Money Quest, a little shop in Levant Slums. Gotcha, yeah. That's what I was gonna... I think I already paid him, so I should maybe be able to go over there. It's kind of expensive, though, and I'm broke. I might need to do the whole money farm thing over here to get the Chimera Pistol. We'll have to see while I do the quest. Only way to get one is from the Secret Trader. Okay, okay. What would you say is the point in Outward, to play the story or just play? Both. Both. If you're playing the game for the first time, definitely the story is really good. It's confusing as heck the first time you play it, but it's really good. And once you piece together all 4 factions, it's awesome. But I mean, I think most people play it just to play the game. The game has a very fun combat, like try out all the magic and fight a bunch of weird monsters, that type of thing. Should I test this on a beetle? I do kind of want to see how good it is. They should be... Ooh, yeah, okay. They're kind of tanky. Let's see if they can shoot me behind this hill. Nope. So bugs are weak to cold. Don't have a cold pistol, but we can rely on cold shot later on. I need to make more of those potions. I'm kind of out. Beautiful. Guess I'll take all of that. I don't know if I need it or not. So one of the games that you may hate at the start, but the more you play, the more you like it. Yeah, even the story's like that too. Like, the story doesn't make any sense at first until you kind of piece it together. The game before Outward, you talk about Brand. I would try Brand, but I have no idea how you play it. It's not on any platform that I'm aware of. I looked into it for a video one time, but I can't find it anywhere. You suck. There's no way I could have got him. I couldn't shoot fast enough. Yeah, Brand. I looked into it. I couldn't find it. What's up, Benji? Yeah, run's going good so far. We got the militia pistol now. Or I guess vigilante. Yeah, we are going to avoid that. Actually, let's try something cool, okay? This is going to be a waste of time probably, but let's try it anyway. Obsidian pistol. And then we'll throw on the other... I think they're resistant to fire, though. Do vigilante. This could potentially be cool. I don't know. And... that should be it. Alright, so we've got 2 shots. I want to see if I can kill them all in 2 shots. You can directly download Brand from their website. Oh, can you? I couldn't find the... Maybe I didn't look hard enough. I don't know. Oh! Actually, that is enough to kill him. Haha. Taking down an army with 1 bullet. Now that is fun. I keep picking things up, though, and I don't need to. I think you need to get some knowledge of this game to actually like it, but if you hop in without knowledge, you love it with time. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They did drop a couple gravel beetles. That's not bad. How many do I have in my inventory? I got 6. That's what? 18 potions, I think. Not bad. You think they're gonna do a Remnant 3? I think they have to. The story was horrible in 2. The worst part of the game is the story. The lore is awesome, but dude, the story of Remnant 2 was awful. They didn't even try. They almost have to make a 3 to fix that. I need to buy an alchemy kit. I can't get the house yet, unfortunately. Finally caught you alive. What's up, Evil?
Can I help? This worries
You
me.
can't... Oh! Giant iron key again, dude. So much weight, though. It's a goner if they don't make Remnant 3. Yeah, they really do. I don't know. I really need it, is the problem. What if I sell all of this? I still got 200. Yeah, that's enough. I had like 3 attempts to actually beat the beginning and play this game, but when I did, it was such a blast. Right? Right?
Can I help you?
Why do you need the
This
key?
worries me.
The key opens up a secret arena boss later in the game. And unfortunately, the key is RNG based, so if you don't grab it when you see it, it might literally never show up again. Did that guy have an alchemy kit? I could have sworn he didn't, but no, the mage has one, I think.
Oh boy.
Yeah, mage has it. Favorite and least favorite arena boss? That is such a good question. That's a hard question, too. There's so many of them.
This is troubling.
105? Jeez, what's up with inflation, bro? Calm down with that. That is ridiculous. My least favorite. I don't know. I used to hate the Crescent Sharks, but now that I know you can just be immune... Okay, we'll say Crescent Sharks is pretty low, because they're really not fun unless you put ethereal armor on, I don't think. Even though they're like really easy to fight with status, it's just not a very fun fight. The other one I genuinely don't think is fun is the Lich fight. Double Liches is just... It feels like a really bad bullet hell that's kind of more annoying. I mean, it's cool to see both Liches in the same spot, but it's not that fun. I like all of the solo fights. Even Burning Man I like, because you can take care of the horses pretty quick. Alright, cool potions. Thank you. My favorite... Probably Dreamer Immaculate. I'm a huge fan of Dreamer Immaculate. It's not an easy fight by any means, but it's so fun.
Can I help you? This worries me.
It's so fun, dude. And I think his attacks are really cool. He has kind of a neat lore interaction, because he's technically the friendly Immaculate, I believe. So it's pretty interesting. Alright, let's take a nap, and then we'll start the faction quest. Kill your grandmother? Yeah, the grandmother fight's awesome. That's a really cool duo fight. I think they did a really good job with that one. It's a really... Like, it's a duo fight. It usually is annoying, but you can offset it. Like, you kill one, and then he has to be revived, so you can kind of 1v1 him if you want to. Okay. Let me think. To start the faction quest, I have to go to Yazan, don't I? Who do I talk to? Yazan. Okay, he's over here. Still so confused as to why we kill our own grandmother. Yeah, that's kind of valid.
You made it. Well, good to hear. We could always... All right, listen up.
Talk to Cyrene and have mana, I believe. Hour 2 is summer 2026 and early access. Sounds cool. Fine with me. Hello, Cyrene.
Oh, show me've got a job for you.
Another
You've
pistol,
earned this.
10 bullets, 20 silver. Whoa, she taught me how to craft bullets, guys. Awesome.
All right, listen up.
Talk to Calixa. Let me get my light going. I always like to have the light on just in case. Probably symbolic. Grandma's dead already anyhow. Yeah, it could be just symbolic.
Your face isn't familiar.
Nice speaking with you.
Nice speaking with
We
you.
are
Aw.
constantly under threat. Will you pledge your service to the ideals of the heroic
Alright,
kingdom
we're
of
officially
Levant?
picking Heroic Kingdom, ladies
to
and
help
gentlemen.
us create a place. Excellent. The heroic kingdom of Levant is happy to have you, citizen.
There we go. We have 3 days. Okay, can we get the blood price to start? I don't know. Not the blood price. You guys know what I'm talking about. The, what's that dumb thing called? The parallel quest. I can't remember the name of it. It's the brother one. You have to find the prince or whatever. Hopefully we can start it by going in the inn. I don't think so. I think you have to go to the Berg Inn. Yeah. And I don't think it starts yet either. Probably not. Okay. Alright, let's go do... Let's go do the Golem Cave, because that'll get us some money. And then we'll come back and sleep. How about that? Where am I at? I need to go this way. How much thick oil do I have? 6. Okay. How about looking on weight? Weight's fine. I may end up grabbing the Phenos, by the way, just because... I mean, I could throw on Brigands when I need to. It starts after the attack on Berg. Gotcha. Oh, so I have to wait even further. Yeah, Blood Under the Sun. That's what it's called. Thank you. I just could not remember what the heck that was. Even though I should know. Cactus? Yes. Okay, so with this setup, we could just take a cactus and water. Alright, we gotta load all of our pistols with cold shot, because this is robots we're talking about, and they're gonna suck. They're gonna take no damage from any of my guns. I do like the sounds for the imbuing of the bullets. I think that's pretty cool. Okay. How many do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I think I have 2 more in my backpack. So I technically have 8 pistols if I need them. What's your favorite weapon in the game? Two-handed mace. Just hammers. My favorite weapon type. If I had to say favorite weapon, like as in particular, probably Dreamer Halberd. I like Dreamer Halberd quite a bit. If I was to be like, oh, I want to make an OP build and just breeze through the game, I'd pick Dreamer every time. The only reason it's better than Skycrown Mace is because it has reach. Skycrown has no reach. And reach is, like, incredibly powerful against a lot of enemies. Especially bosses. Alright, we're loaded up. Should I mine the iron? Where's the iron at? Oh, it's back there. Never mind. What the heck? There we go. We could probably take... When can we take the... We gotta... I think we fight the Golem at max power, because he's gonna be immune to all our statuses, so it's gonna be tough. Don't fall down, don't fall down. Thank you. Oh, wait, should I go get... I should go get the pylon. So I can use lightning sigil. That'll be super helpful. What do you think about the cleaver halberd? Which one's cleaver? Is it the one that you can turn into the red one and then it, like, gets a bunch of statuses? I don't use that stuff much. And I haven't messed with it too much. I know that the Sanguine Sword or whatever, I think technically it gets a really powerful enchant on it too, and I really haven't played with it much either. That one, those are both really good. I just haven't used them much. Using the giant iron key. Isn't it a mace? I think it's a mace. It's not a horrible weapon. Not great though. Yeah, the Sanguine Cleaver is pretty good. It's pretty good. Halberds are tough, though, because Dreamer is so easy to get, and it is really strong. Probably gonna have to waste some shots on this guy here. There's no way he's letting me get out of here. If that did a little bit more damage... Wait for it. You're dead. Darn. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll kill... maybe all of them? And there's only 2 of them here, but... Weird item suggestions? I'm... That was beautiful. I love when you can just, like, rapid switch your pistols, because the other day I noticed that sometimes I fumble, and I don't switch to the right pistol at the right time. Gold mining pick playthrough? That's a weird weapon for sure. Oh, check out this pistol, by the way. Look at this thing. It looks like a drill. It's hard to show you, because pistols go inside your character a little bit. It's a cool looking gun. Ta-da! Now we have the power of wind. You know what's a weird weapon? Is the one-handed axe. What's it called? It does decay and lightning damage, and you get it by legacy chesting the Butcher's Heart. Such a weird weapon. For such a cool item, I would have thought it would be, like, really, really strong. It just seems okay to me. Although I should probably do it. You know what? That would be an interesting playthrough if when I do the one-handed axe. Maybe I'll use that weapon. I've never tried it before. Oh, that's one you're talking about, Proboina? Okay, I wasn't sure. Gotcha. Militia pistol might be based on a powder-actuated rivet gun. That makes a lot of sense. I could see that. Well, because a lot of, the whole idea behind militia stuff is, like, their tools. Because I think the hammer is, like, a giant wrench or something, isn't it? So you might be right about that. Like daggers? Yeah, daggers are pretty sick. Daggers are so stupid strong in an actual build. Like, dagger only is going to be kind of tough, but in an actual build, they're so strong. What's it called? The Morningstar Mace? You enchant it to do confusion, and then you use, what's the other dagger? Galvanic Dagger. That build is so good. That build's so good. Pain and confusion all the time, and you do so much impact that nothing moves. You just stop everything in their tracks. Alright, pull out the book. And that should be all we need. I want to use the cold shot. Where do I have the cold shot? Or a pistol? What? I got 2 with 1 shot instantly. Can't even make that up. The problem is I'm already heavy. That's the problem. How am I gonna loot stuff and get money here? What's the goal for today? We're gonna do faction quest today. We already started it. We just have to, we're on a 3-day timer right now, so we have to do just kind of some random dungeons till then. Man, this is so strong. Okay, so now what we want to do is load up Wind Sigil. So we want to use regular bullets. Where do you spend your breakthrough points for a dagger build? Rogue Engineer is the first one. That one seems pretty obvious to me. It lets you use Zorn's hunting backpack without... without hindering your dodge, which I like for that. Or you could use Brass Wool for really any of the other ones. Wild Hunter is good if you're using a one-handed mace, but otherwise Warrior Monk is a must-have. It's so good. The third one's Cabal Hermit, usually. Probably would still pick that. Hey! Stupid. Come over here so I can shoot you. Did I hit him or no? I couldn't tell. I missed. Ah, this is a bad hallway. I hate these hallways. That's a bad hallway. I should have popped in the room, but I was worried that he would be in the way when I got in there. That was awful. That would have been so much easier if I had more room. Ooh, and tumor. Don't really like Hex Mage because it kind of removes the survival mechanics from the game. That's why I like it. I understand that. I think it's fun to have another way to play the game. Like, if you really aren't a fan of the mechanics, you can just go with that one, you know? I actually used to take Hex Mage a lot when it first came out. Not so much anymore. There's just a lot of options, and... I don't know. I prefer... you know what I've noticed with the hardcore series? I take Hunter a lot. The extra health might seem minor, but it's huge. It's absolutely huge. Can hear him, but how close is he? Right there. That's what I thought. These guys are always in goofy locations. There we go. It's the one thing that I'm afraid of. I do not like beast golems when I can't block. It's a huge problem. What are we looking at here? We're gonna want probably ice for this one. The one weapon which looks like the staff of the Trog Queens, definitely unique. Is it the Grigmark Kermark one? Yeah, that one. It's a spear. You know, I was talking to my brother about this the other day because he's doing an Outward playthrough right now too. And he picked Spear. And I think Spear might be like the least used weapon type in the game. Probably. Probably. Definitely for myself. I don't usually use it. But probably in general. It's a very like boring sounding type of weapon. But if you actually look at the skill that it has, it's really good. Wish I could have this lexicon in my main hand. One-handed axe probably less used. One-handed axe and spears. Yeah, those are probably pretty low. Okay, these are full, but they're not full the one I want. First unique enemy of the run, I think? Let's get you both together, shall we? Okay, that's cleaned up quite nicely. Make sure we pull the lever. I've forgotten before. And, let's do normal bullets this time. Because I think we can pop the wind sigil down here. Horror Spear is my go-to weapon, and when I just want to kill the entire game by poking them. Yeah, Horror Spear is incredibly nice to use. I like Whirlig. I think Whirlig just has a really cool design. It looks really interesting. I think, if I remember correctly, when I made my, my top 5 early game weapons, I think the Horror Spear was the one I picked to put in that for the horror weapons. It's very fast, and the poke is so long. You're just not in danger while using it. Hate that we're leaving the fire and mana stones. I know. It pains me too, but I have to. I absolutely have to. I don't really like this position, but let's just use it. Let's use Decay too. What? How'd that not hit? That one did. Let's reload. He's slow. He's very slow. Did my first bullet hit him? Maybe? Oh, well, I hit nothing. That was awesome. Ooh, this is bad. Do not like that. Yeah, you definitely need all these guns, man. Alright, bud, you're almost dead. Can I just clean you up? Yeah. Ah, I gotta leave that varnish, too. That varnish is good. Actually, I'll grab it because it's light and it sells well. What's the worst element matchup for this build? Well, the worst enemy type... Light particle... The worst enemy type is easily... golems. Worst elemental matchup is probably... Let's see, Scourge are easy because they're decay. Fire enemies are brain dead easy. Hound Mask, nice. We don't have any ethereal damage. So things that are weak to ethereal actually are kind of tough. The thing is, most things that are weak to ethereal are pretty weak in general, so it's not that big of a deal. Like, ethereal is kind of a weird weapon type in the game. They're weak to cold. Can I one-shot him? Or do I have a cold shot? I do not. Oh, there's another one up here. Okay, let's actually use the cold shot because it'll literally one-shot this guy. Oh, don't see me? Nice. What? Doesn't one-shot? Oh, man, we need that 15% damage bonus. This is embarrassing. Not one-shotting stuff? What the heck? Get out of here. What's the weapon with the most range in the game? If we're talking actual melee range, I believe the Old Legion Spear? Nope, wrong thing. I think Old Legion Spear. It's like really long. Alright, I can't figure out how to use a lantern. Oh yeah, I can't use a lantern. Duh. Okay, so this is one time where my coil lantern is not cool. For some reason I was like, oh, I can't attach it for some reason. Yeah, you can't attach it, darn. Alright, we've got a golem. Let's load up on normal bullets and we'll use the lightning sigil. Golems aren't a complete pushover. Yeah, them being weak to ethereal does make them a lot harder. I was literally trying to attach it, and I'm like, I can't attach it. Why not mine the iron? I might. I've just got to reload the guns. Hold on a second. You think I can kill him? Nah, it didn't hit. Because some of the AoEs can go through. I didn't know if guns had a big enough... I don't think they actually have an AoE. Only 1 iron. Get more palladium, though. Bunch of gravel beetles. Okay, let's make sure this guy's stuck before we get him on us. Yeah, he's stuck. We're good to go. Decay and lightning. What's with sword golems today? They like don't see me. You really gotta watch their spin, man. They can get up and do that instantly. It's terrifying. Oh yeah, he doesn't drop anything still. Why have they not patched that? So funny. They did patch the Matriarch. The Golden Matriarch no longer spawns more than 1 time. For some reason, the Mimitor Matriarch still does, though. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. They either don't know that, or it just respawns because it's the mother of the hive, and it like has to get a new one to replace it. Either that, or I'm thinking way too far into it, and I just don't care. Which is also a fair option. Only gun that gets an AoE is the Ornate Pistol with Trauma. Bummer, dude. This game's still getting patches. It was a minor patch a little while ago. The Mimitor respawn? Yeah, the Matriarch Mimitor respawns, like... I'm pretty sure every 7 days. I fought it at least twice in all of my hardcore videos, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so we should have enough time to buff, but let's do it in here, just in case. We'll use Lightning Bullet. It seems like the strongest thing we have. The Sigil's already back anyway. Might as well use it. Look at the hitbox system and data mining parameters using some mods. Calculated it to be Grigamerk. Oh, Grigamerk's longer than Old Legion? What? I always thought it was the opposite. Alright, let's make sure we're at full power here. Okay, I have a crazy idea that I don't know if I can pull off. Can I draw all 3 to a sigil? That might be a bad idea. Don't forget to do the Easter egg. Yeah, I'll do that. We can try this. I don't know if it's worth it, though, because I can only kill 2. Ah, it's not worth it. We'll use regular bullets on this guy, and then we'll use Lightning Sigil on the other 2, because I'll be able to fight both of them. I can't fight both of them with this one. Yep, double hit. Oh, he didn't do it. Why did he not attack? That's weird. Very odd. I kind of expected him to swing there. Alright, so now we'll pop the Wind Sigil up forward, and then we can definitely kill both of them quickly. Even regular bullets, it's still pretty fast. Alright, they're all full now. Oh, you're talking about the compass puzzle? I probably won't do the compass puzzle for this one. I only did it in the last video because I thought it was funny to do in hardcore. I usually wouldn't in hardcore. It's pretty risky. Here is a good spot. I'm a little slow. This is kind of not how you want to do this. Oh crap. Yep. There's a threshold where you're heavy, and I need to stop trying to fight in it. See ya, dude. Okay, well, how many pistols do I have left? Yeah, this was messy because I have too many pistols. I can't put them all in my pocket. 1, 2. Watch this. I have a plan. There we go. Should probably get at least one more bullet, though. There, come on. Lightning sigil's gone. You know, I almost thought to I was like, I wonder if that's gonna disappear, and it did. Come on, cannon pistol. No, I have no more bullets. Darn it. Okay, we can wait out blood bullet, I think. These are a lot harder to fight like this. I've gotten hit more than I expected to. And you're dead. Look at this nice, neat pile here. Yeah, sword golems are brutal. I am really a little bit... I don't know. I'm a little bit concerned for Rust and Vengeance because there's so many that can pop out of nowhere. All right, let's craft a few weapons so we're less heavy here. 2 of those, and then we'll grab Warlig. And actually, let's turn back around and do the contraption first. Sounds like you need more pockets. Yeah, I'm thinking. What's the does anyone know the recipe for the? What's it called? It's an armor set that has a bunch of pocket space. I was talking about it yesterday, and I can't remember the name of it. Pilgrim. Yeah, Pilgrim. Okay, the Pilgrim set. I doubt I have the materials for it yet. I need to fight a bunch of uniques. Can carry Brigands and Mephinos together? I can. Yeah, I thought about it, but it's all the way over in Chersonese, so we'll have to wait till I go back there. Oh, I need some light. Green, blue. Machine has been activated. Probably have too many guns in my pocket, too. Pearlbird's Courage, Scourge Tears, Leyline Figment, and Vendival's Hospital. We already have Vendival's. I know we picked up Vendival's Hospitality at one point. I don't think I have it in my inventory because I think it's in my chest. Gonna get the glowing dagger in the swamp? Nah. I don't need to on a gun run. Where's my stuff at? I have 2 flowering. I have a Calixa. Did it need a Calixa? No, it doesn't. It needs the 3 others that aren't Calixa. Cool. I'll take the emerald. It's a light. Light enough, that is. Time to mini-boss hunt? Honestly, it's not a bad idea. I really do think having a bigger pocket space would be better. I think I would lose out on the heat resistance, but I can deal with that. I'm pretty sure I could deal with that. Recipes for the gear made with those boss drops. Playing without messing too much with the wiki. Yeah, the boss drops is... You have to wiki. You have to wiki for those. There's no way you're getting away with it not. How much is this weigh? 5. We'll hold this for the moment. The giant iron key's killing me because it's so heavy. I would love to keep everything I have in my inventory, but I can't. Let's go ahead and drop pickaxe, and we'll buy a new one when we get back to town. Now we just have to not randomly run into anything, because I'm slow. There are recipes for them. How would you like to find those recipe scrolls? If there were recipes for them. I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe like after you kill a certain number of mini bosses, they give you a recipe for them. Maybe that's a good way to do it. They could have had a secret merchant. That's probably a better way. Could have had a hidden merchant that randomly shows up in each region in a random place. So if you come across him, you could just buy it, or maybe you get it for free if he's harder to find or something like that. The recipes should be in the arena boss chests. That is also a great idea too. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Because honestly, the chests don't have anything. I mean, other than the... They feel cooler than they are because they just have the 2 random items. That would be a cool idea. Can't wait for hour 2. It's gonna be sick. Heck yeah. Should we even check this chest? I know I can't carry the stuff in it. Maybe the recipes just get sold in Sirocco. That's not a horrible idea either. The Enchanting Guild guy could sell you them. But you can't find the arena boss's location without the wiki. That's true too. That's true too. Actually, well, technically, if you want to get real technical about it, if you searched every inch of the game after your faction quest, you could find them. They just say interact on them, and you can't interact if you don't have the item. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think you can interact with them, and it's like you don't have the item or something. But obviously, no one really wants to do that. That's a lot of work. We are almost there, guys. Almost there. Recipes could be anywhere, sold by any madman NPC, dropped by the boss. Probably not in the boss chest, because they'd have to make every chest unique. I mean, they could have it roll random, too. Like, you get a random... Oh, dude, I gotta go fight the giant. I always fight the giant when I'm here. Do I have any bullets on me? Maybe this is a bad idea? I like to fight him, though. Let's go... normal setup here. We'll drop a couple of things. Drop that. And our spear. And then we'll load up our bullets. Should I try lightning? He is resistant to lightning. I know that for a fact. What the heck? That shot really far. I know I free-aimed that, but wow. I do have cold pots, and they die fast to cold pot. I'll do 1 cold pot, and then we'll do lightning sigil. Let's go back to book real quick. Green, blue. How many times am I going to say that this playthrough? Probably a lot. Alright, let's pull out the Wind Sigil. Wind Sigil is really nice because it uses a very little amount of mana, and you only need to use it once. Wow. Like, the rest of the actual shots don't cost any. That was not the button I meant to push. That was pretty slick. I like that. Yeah, it just costs 10 mana, and then all your bullets are just... They don't actually cost mana to shoot. Just transfers into a lightning bullet. It's pretty cheap, actually. Of course, he has the most loot on a giant that I've ever seen in my life. You shoot Blood Bullet and the Sigil at the same time. No, I believe one of them should overwrite each other. Wind Sigil too good? Yeah, Wind Sigil OP, bro. Alright, I did it. Which one's heavier? Aha! Come on, guys, we can do it! We can make it back to town! Have you ever seen a giant drop that much loot? No. No, you haven't. No giant has ever dropped everything he can. Here's an idea. Let's just dump our last water. We can make it! We can make it! I love the desert music. Very peaceful. Dodge roll back to Levant. Yeah, unfortunately, dodge rolling is even slower because I have the super heavyweight. How much does it slow me by? I gotta check. -50. Woohoo. How you gonna learn to craft bullets? It's a valid question. Yeah. Without the scroll, I could never do it. Just stacked Wind Sigil and Fire Sigils and spam Spark on Royal Manticore. Oh yeah, that destroys. The Wind Sigil Spark combination does an absurd amount of stance damage or like impact. It's crazy. On top of it doing good damage. We're gonna get so much money from this though. That's the important thing. What do I even need money for? Oh, Chimera Pistol. Chimera Pistol is like 1,000 or something. Might be even more than that, but I think it was 1,000. I'm back. 2,000 is even more than I thought. What? Absurd.
Can I help you? This worries me.
This worries me. Okay, let's sell our gems to this guy because he doesn't have a lot of money. I'm gonna keep these in case we go get Mephinos later. I'm gonna sell both of those guns. We do not need them. Alright, so the weapon that I had on was this, and I had the axe. Don't mind me just walking super slow. I didn't get any more beetles? That's surprising. Oh no, I have no water.
Want to? Oh boy.
800, so he can take... Dang, it sells for 900. 2 of these? And... Nice. Should probably convert those into gold bars, though, because that's pretty heavy. Yeah, Martin's Skull for good luck. Yeah. we grabbed it yesterday, just for fun.
Oh boy.
I had no way needed to. Why did I climb on that? I had no way needed to, but I just did. Yeah, you don't have nothing that I want. Okay, let me go see if the pistol's there or not. I think I might have to wait till later. Lightning Spark deals 85 lightning damage and 75 impact. Yeah, that's kind of crazy for it only costing 5 mana? Like, what?
You touch it, you buy it.
Yes, okay, so she's here. I believe I need to start this quest in order to actually get the pistol.
Right. See you.
Let's see, someone strong like you.
Listen up. Right.
No, I
see
think we
you.
need to get further into the quest for
Listen
her
up.
to actually give me the quest. Start Blood Under the Sun? Okay, yeah, it's tied to the parallel. That's what I thought. I was hoping maybe I could get it early, but yeah, you're right about that. No getting past it. Okay, we'll just sleep in the inn because I have a couple of coins now. Hello, ladies.
Something on your mind? Want us to pay attention?
It's only 25? That's so weird. Levant has the highest market prices, and yet their inn is really cheap. So I think 3 days, maybe only 2.5. He said broke, green, blue, woke, fall days. Okay, fair. Gonna do Code Sonic Hardcore? Ooh, probably not. That would be interesting, though. It's so easy to die to gravity like that. So easy to die to gravity. You go over one hill too fast and you're dead. Yeah, I still need to do more. Let's see if this is enough. It'll tell me in the update, I think, on the bottom left. And moment of truth. Yes, alright. Talk to Cyrene. Should buy more bullets too. Oh, that was another reason I wanted to get the money, because bullets are very easy to buy. Not dropping backpack to sleep. Probably not on this run, because I don't have too much that I care about in the backpack. Okay, so there's that.
Want to buy? Oh boy.
I'm not actually holding much food. Mushrooms. Cactus fruit. We're gonna get more of those when we go outside. Don't hold on to potions that I don't need at the moment. It's a waste of space. Alright, let's go get them bullets. You have all your skill trees? Yes. We finished off the last skill tree last night, I believe.
How can I? This is troubling.
More bullets, and I think the blacksmith has some too. There we go. Let's go ahead and load those up really quick, and then we'll talk to Cyrene. I should probably pay to repair my stuff too. Cyrene is the name of the ancient Greek colony in Libya. It's more like Kyrene. Oh, okay. I always called her Cyrene, though. Exalted is kind of hardcore in and of itself. That's true. Should I do an Exalted run? I've never done one. I don't even know how you would do it. Like, what do you play as? Honestly, guns would be the most efficient, because you just have stupid high damage and don't need to risk your life.
What?
Alright, go to Berg.
There's a major. Listen. This needs thinking about.
What can I do to help?
Got a Stay safe.
Let me double check that I know what I'm doing. Talk to Cyrene in the blue chamber. Chamber is in the city of Berg inside Endmerker Forest. Okay. Exalted with Hexmage would be dope. Ooh, that's a good one. Maybe Hexmage. Yeah, dude, just popping everybody. That would be good. That'd be really good, actually.
This worries me.
Probably need to get rid of all these potions because I don't need lanterns. Oh, that's another thing I'm carrying around that I don't need. 8 of those, 8 of those, and this. Alright, let's make a couple more of these here. We're not going to carry either of those because they're too heavy, but I just want to cook up a few tartines because I'm a little low on that. So Blood Under the Sun starts right after this anyway, and I think I get my house then too. Alright, that should be enough to not put me super overweight. Yep, 7. Okay, let's move this to pocket, and we're good to go. Check our water real quick. Should be good. It's a weird playthrough because I am managing my backpack more than usual. It's kind of fun though. I didn't usually have to do this much looking into it. Exalted with the Merton build? What is Exalted's damage bonus on top of totems look like? That's got to be interesting. That's... I kind of want to look into that, actually. Found sleeping outside of the exit to Myrid's cave and the ambush. You get the pearl birds? Really? I think there are pearl birds over there, yeah. It's got a locked gate so the birds can't flee. I've never tried that. That's interesting. Huh. That's a cool spot. Yeah, where Oliel gets her whole deal. Huh, cool. What's up, CI? Exalted at the start should honestly be one of the Iggy's alternate start scenarios. Yeah, it should. It should. Absolutely. Did I load all these? Yes, I did. Yeah, that's a good question. I do think... See, here's the thing. When I did the magic-only run, I specifically only used sigils because I kind of wanted to do multiple types of magic-only runs. Like, I want to do a rune sage, like a runes-only run, essentially. Hexes only is something we could do. And if we do hexes only, it might be a good time to take Exalted. Just because it's kind of like a don't get hit playstyle anyway. Maybe we could do that. What you missed since last stream? We just started the faction quest. That's about it. That is about it. Right now we're headed to Berg. And we'll do that in the parallel quest while we're over there. I think... Should we do the Purifier quest? I think we should, because I'm pretty sure Heroic sends you over there eventually anyway. Although maybe too late. I'm not sure. It might be too late. We don't actually have to do Purifier. So maybe we just don't worry about it if it's annoying. So far, 10 ambushes and 10 pearl birds. Wow, that's actually impressive, dude. With 2 masks, too. Sounds like a good strategy. The cowboy hat. Yeah, Probona was mad about the cowboy hat. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I had to go with Taunosaur, man. It looks so good. Doing a Hex Mage Philosopher right now, but can't decide my 3rd breakthrough. Hermit. I mean, Hermit's pretty standard. If you don't want to go Hermit, I'd actually go Mercenary. The negative stamina cost while running is pretty good with Hexes. Runes ain't bad either for the extra mana. Those are probably the 3 best picks. Nothing else is going to give you too much, I don't think. Alright, we're going to be back in Enmerker. Did I get rations? Yeah, I bought a bunch earlier. Here we go. Really debating on whether or not I should go do that. Thing is, I don't need anything in Monsoon right now. Speedster. Speedster technically can benefit hexes. That is true. I can't use Lightning Bullet, can I? I wanted to try it against the humans, see how much damage... I bet you it one-shots him. There's no way it doesn't. Oh, I need my Decay Boon. The unfortunate thing about this is, like, if I had a whole nother set of hotkeys, I could hotkey all my stuff I need to pop before each battle. Wait till Outward 2 when we have all the hotkeys. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be insane. Double the hotkeys, man. You know how much better it would be to play Rune Sage with, like, any other melee build if you had extra hotkeys? Be awesome. You always need that one thing in Monsoon. What's that? Oh, the marshmallows? Yeah, that's true. Should we just wait for Blood Bullet? Probably. Yeah, they do have a second hotbar in Outward, too. Yep. The Alpha Beta already had it implemented. The Alpha Beta. It's the Alpha... whatever it's called. I don't remember. I'm saying the wrong thing. The Alpha Demo, sorry. Jeez. But yeah, they already had extra, and it's pretty awesome. Unfortunately, in the demo, there wasn't hardly anything to slot. Like, they only had 2 skills, so... Or 3 skills, technically. Hope they add rings into... Rings would be great, actually. You get worried if you add rings. You get worried about having too many stats. For sure, but I do think it would be kind of cool to have rings. How'd the combat in the pre-alpha feel in your hands-on scale between 0 and 10? It's probably like a... How'd the combat feel? Probably like a 6 or a 7. It wasn't amazing because we didn't have... There wasn't a lot, like the backpack didn't work, so I couldn't test, like, dropping the backpack beforehand, like how long I needed before I ran into combat. The demo was a little buggy. And so, like, you could one-shot the final boss at random. I would just randomly bug out, and it'd, like, do way more damage. And it feels really weird at first, because you got to get used to the sidestep. Like, you no longer dodge. You sidestep and then dodge. And that felt really bad at first. It's going to take some time to get used to that, I think. Honestly, you know what I'd rather they do? I'd rather they give us the option. I don't know how you do that, but it would be nice to have a setting where it's like, can I turn off the dash? Yes. I'm not saying the dash was bad, because it wasn't. It was good, but... It'd be kind of nice if they had 2 different settings to be like, oh, I don't want to dodge like that. Maybe I don't have to. Fluidity and responsiveness? It was good. Yeah, it responded about like Outward does. Too many stats? How much worse can it get than the number of buffs we can stack here, though? True, you could already stack insane buffs. That's fair. I said you mean like the Iron Dogs? Basically, it does feel a lot like what they can do. Which armor setup do you think has the best all-around resistance, weather included? That's an interesting question. I don't know. I think this set here, technically. Pathfinder armor? If you get the full set, it has really good decay and has hot weather, cold weather, good physical defense. Probably that. Latest directional attacks they showed looked really promising. Directional attacks, I don't think those were implemented at the time.
Want to buy something?
I don't remember testing any of those. What am I looking at here? I'm like a little bit over still. Yeah, we're gonna be heavy till I can get rid of the Iron Key. I'd rather limit the buffs in Outward 2 to make the choices more impactful. I don't mind them letting you do pretty much anything. I do think they are limiting it more, though, because from what I saw of Probuena's stream... Not Probuena's stream. GM stream, the CEO. He was talking about some of the skills for the Berserker class. And... They actually look a lot like some of the mods for this game, where it's like... You gain stacks of some type of buff by doing an action, and then those stacks can be used to make your skills more impactful or something like that. It was very interesting. I had to look at the skills for quite a while.
What now?
Alright, how do I do this correctly? I think I just agree to him, don't I?
Do this for me.
So go in the back. Gotcha. The Slayer set? Slayer does have a lot of stuff. GM actually mentioned buff stacking. He said regarding the consumable items where you collect a bunch of buffs to become near invincible won't be a thing anymore. Okay. Getting one buff will remove the other. Interesting. Dang it, I forgot to touch the stupid wind pylon again. Is that the last one I need? I think that and Caldera and I'm good. So that'll be really interesting then, because like Outward's known for just letting you get 50 buffs. It's kind of funny. I'm not really against them trying really anything at this point, because I mean, I've played so much Outward, I don't mind a bunch of new stuff, you know? So they threaten me, but they're already too far away. So if I pop the Decay Boon, I think I could just instantly kill them. Ah, they're resistant to Decay, yeah. Bye. You tried your best, bud, but you're not as good as a gun. I'm sorry. But what is? That's a valid question. Now I have to sit here for the next 10 minutes and reload my guns. Kind of like in Dark Souls where you can only have one body buff, right? Yeah, I'd say the very first skill tree that they showed off is in one of the live streams they did. It concerned me initially because I was like, this seems way more confusing than Outward is. But the more I read into it, I was like, I'm actually kind of excited because it looks more interactive. Like, what you actually... Like, the order in which you use your skills is going to matter more, it looks like. Enemies can technically dodge bullets. Yes, a couple of the humans, if they're fast enough, will dodge. I think the blue guy dodged it at least twice. Last stream. We just have to read that note. I think it tells us to go to the woods. Yeah. It's more immersive. Yeah, I could see that. They're going to add mounts. They're not adding mounts. They are adding pack mules, though. Pack mules, which look very cool. Although they did already say that your pack mule can die. So it'll be probably another mechanic similar to the backpack system where it's like you need to try and keep this thing alive. I think Cyrene should be gone, yeah? Yeah, she's gone. Okay. I think she went to go assassinate Zephyrian during all this. Pretty sure. Hopefully modders can make them into mounts. Yeah, probably. I imagine it'll be decently easy too, yeah. But essentially, it looks like a boar. It was one of the enemies that we could fight in the demo. It was a little boar creature. And in the trailer, they kind of show him off as the pack mule. And it's basically just like a backpack that you don't have to wear. It follows you around. I think they talked about it helping you fight a little bit, or... No, I think they said it helps... It defends itself, but it won't actively, like... It won't be like a summon or anything, where it just actively is an attacker. I think they said it was basically like that.
What?
Okay, so this is Blood Under the Sun, then.
How dare you? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Find the priest. Kill the mercenaries. So we go to Burnt Outpost for both steps. System might be frustrating. Yes, I imagine it will be frustrating until we learn the gimmicks of, like, how to keep the animals alive and stuff like that. It's a gasp! The prince was murdered? What? No way. Who could have seen it coming? I know we'll be bent on revenge if the pack mule dies. Yeah, yeah. I feel like PvP would work pretty well with these games' combat systems. What's up, Talon? Yeah, you might not like my opinion on that, because I actually don't like PvP most of the time. I agree that you're probably right. I'm not a big fan of PvP, though. PvP games are fine, but PvE games, it doesn't usually work out very well. The worst aspects of Lords of the Fallen, that game could be 10 times better if it didn't have the invasion system. But it's limited by the fact that they have invasions. If that didn't exist, the game would have been way better. I like invading in Dark Souls 3, but that's the only one. I think it's trash in the others. But that is my opinion, and I know people disagree with that, so... Where am I going? Burn Outpost. The game was a mess. The game was good in a lot of ways, but it was a mess. They especially with the release of it, like, they've completely changed it at this point. It's a lot like what happened with Bleak Faith. Does anyone remember that game? It released as a full game, and it wasn't a full game. It was basically an alpha version of the game. Like, it wasn't even close to finish, and they released it. It needed another 2 to 4 years to cook. Which they're still updating that game, but it was a disaster. That's one of the worst games I've ever played, actually. And I liked it, too. That's the frustrating thing. I liked the ideas they had, but it was awful. The combat was just bad. Invasions ain't bad unless it happens every time you play. Well, the thing is, the invasions really don't matter at all because you just play offline. But if you're trying to actually play co-op in those games normally, it's so frustrating because you get invaded constantly. Heard making hit registration work well for PvP much more difficult than PvE. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's very important to separate the PvE and PvP. Yes, yes, that is very important, okay? So Elden Ring, I freaking hate the invasion system. It's stupid. It's awful. But they created the Colosseum, which is a place where you can just go invade people. And it's awesome. Because I don't have to deal with that stuff at all if I don't want to. And they could just go play PvP. That's a great idea. But Lords of the Fallen, there's no way to do stuff like that. Like, you have to interact with the PvP, whether you like it or not, if you're playing online. And it's so imbalanced. Like, you can get invaded while at 1 HP. And then they don't heal you. You just die. And, like, how's that fair to the player? It's awful. Involuntary invasions are what make Dark Souls unique. See, again, in Souls games, they're okay. I'm not totally against them because you can play online or you can play offline. It's not a big deal. I liked them in Dark Souls 3 because they were actually fun. Like, there was interactivity. You could like pick certain weapons and make it like an actual duel. Dark Souls 2s, I never liked because they were too easy. I never lost a single PvP in Dark Souls 2. They were so easy to win. Unless you had those dudes that had, like, they were invisible or something. Isn't there a ring that makes your weapon invisible or something? Those guys. I lost to those guys. That was pretty tough to deal with. I'm not gonna lie. Jeez. You can tell my guns deal fire damage. They're not doing anything. I still can't pop Wind Sigil either, but we can use the cold. Cold will be fine here. A lot of games starting to do this, I feel like. Dune included. The illusionary rings, right. No bonfire, no death. Yeah, there were... I got invaded at least twice by someone who'd done that. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I've played Elden Ring seamless co-op mods a lot. Actually, all the Souls games, except for 2, has seamless co-op now. They're a lot of fun. I played through each of them. With my brother, he likes doing the seamless co-op stuff there. Okay, do I need one more gun reloaded? I think I do. No, these are both loaded. So we're just gonna walk up and probably annihilate him. If he's here, you played Bloodborne? Yes. Actually, you want to know what's funny? I love the co-op system in Bloodborne. It might be my favorite co-op game for this, like the FromSoft games, because it's just so fun of a game and it's so fast-paced. I was playing on PS4 and my brother played on PS5. It was a blast. It was an absolute blast. So fun, dude. Let's get one more of those going, because I think we're going to deal with a duo fight in here. Do like DS2's PvP, but I honestly prefer Bloodborne's. DS3's chaotic fun. Yeah, DS3's is really... It can... Like, the beginning is awful, because, like, you get cheese so easily, but later in the game, it's a blast. Someone's coming in! Oh, no! It'd be a shame if they killed both of us instantly. Oh, that gun's not loaded. That gun's not loaded. This gun's loaded. Guns are kind of dumb, man. I love it. The DS2 PvP had the best balance after 12 patches. Yeah, I feel like if you're playing solo, the PvP would be a lot better, but when I was doing a run-through with my brother, like, we just kept instantly killing everybody, because 2v1 really is just not very fair. Is that all the iron I picked up? DS2 is a very fun game in its own way, though. I like DS2. Okay, so as long as I read this, I think I get the update. I do get the update. Blood Under the Sun. Find the clue in Levant slums and talk to Cyrene in Levant. So we got to go back to Levant for both. All right, let's reload. I feel like the clunkiness of Outward's combat's what makes me like it so much. Yeah. Outward 2 still feel weighty and rewarding? Yes, it did. Actually, the playtest was... It did feel very Outward, where it was like... It definitely felt like I was getting hit by anything and everything at first, and there was no way to dodge it. And then once I started messing with weapon combinations, then I was actually starting to play better. But if you just go into it swinging your weapon, I was not having a good time at first. It was tough. It was tough. All right, we are doing good. Do we need to do anything else other than talk to Cyrene? Let's go kill Mantis. Do I need this much water? No. We'll kill Mantis. He should still be alive, I think. Seems like that's who Outward is for, the DS2 people. You know why I like DS2, though? I like it because it has a better story, I think. DS1 and 3 are a lot of lore. It's a very basic story other than that. And then DS2 had a really, like... It's not that complex of a story, but I really like the idea behind it. It was pretty cool. I think Outward 2 will be that kind of game that you end up not going back to the first, or does it feel like the game where you'll stick to it? It's hard to tell, because I don't think that the demo actually showed any location from the actual game. Like, I think they designed a random area for you to just test stuff out. And the world itself is very important to Outward, so it'll be interesting. He said you're tweaking. No, I like DS2's story. I like the whole idea behind the king and the giants and stuff. I like that. My favorite parts of DS2, actually. Holy Blaze, baby. Watch it shred him. Look at this. Actually, it doesn't even look that good. It just is killing him fast. It's hard to tell on enemies that actually have health. Because you don't get the big chunks of health taken out. Does this do anything? I don't think so. Look at these guys. They want some of this. I'm not going to give it to them because I don't have enough bullets. 2 iron from that, and then I think I get 2 from this as well. Alright, so that was Mantis. Let's go back to Berg, activate the pylon, and then we'll go to Levant. Get that done and dealt with, you know. Hope we have a Code Sonic equivalent in Outward 2. Code Sonic is great. I do like Code Sonic. Nice to have for just running fast through the game. The American build, yeah. Don't think Outward at launch had much replay value. Let's think about it. So, to beat the game, the way I played the game. Hold on a second. There's a lot of stuff you have to do. So there's a mini boss in every dungeon. There's 3 bosses in every region. There's 2 full DLCs to complete. And there's a base story. When Outward originally released, you had 1 storyline. And that was it. They had no mini bosses outside a couple. There were a couple mini bosses. Yeah, the game has expanded a lot since base. That's true. That's kind of crazy to think about how much different that would be. Like, you really just had 1 storyline and just doing the dungeons if you wanted to. I'll buy more bullets when I get back to town, too, I think. People were saying it's the same quests all over again. There weren't any difficult challenges except the liches. On launch, yeah, it was a very simple adventure. There wasn't too much to do in the game, especially after, like, you got your build built. You were kind of just done. The DLCs definitely gave it more life, I'll say that. I will say that, that's for sure. Started Outward a month or 2 ago. I started with the current version. Can't believe I get... yeah, Dying to Light the Beast Outward 2 this year after just Outward, right? Yeah, you don't have to wait as long for Outward 2. That'll be nice. I played Outward for the first time back when it came out. I think it was 2018. Am I right about that? I remember playing on the Xbox 360. Either that or the Xbox One, I can't remember. It might have been the Xbox One. With my brother in his room. We just sat down and tried it. And we were hooked immediately. Hooked immediately. Outward 2 wishes, marry a giant. I mean, that's fair, I guess. There's not really any romance in the game. I guess technically you kind of fall in love with Oliel as you do the quest, but not really. Like, it's not explicitly you falling in love. It's more just kind of you get to know her a lot better, and then you, like, share opinions, that type of thing. I'm gonna go kill this giant because I see him. I can see him. He must die. Came out just a week after the Sekiro release. Gotcha. Still have not played Sekiro. Yes, you can flame me for that, but I haven't. He said, Oliel is my wife, not yours. Hey, I played Dragon's Dogma, and I named my pawn Oliel, and it was awesome. Played the entire Dragon's Dogma with Oliel as my pawn. It was sick. Good times. That was disrespectful in every way. I love it. I love it, dude. She's not really a love interest. Yeah, she's more of like a friend, I think, is how they want to portray her. I do think she's supposed to be... She's kind of like the Yazan equivalent of the Holy Mission. She's just supposed to be your friend that's going through the same kind of faction step as you. But she is one of the characters you end up caring about the most, because she actually has a moral dilemma where she's like, oh, I don't know if I trust Alat. Should I be a part of this or not? And then you actually can get her to leave. Like, if you choose the wrong option, she leaves, and you never get to be in the Holy Mission with her again. Said Outward players don't need a girlfriend when we have wall carvings. Yeah, why are the wall carvings so... Why did they look like that? I don't know. I don't know. Went the longest time thinking the dodges had no iframes. I thought that too when I first played the game. You definitely do not get hit though if you dodge it on time. Like, it can clearly attack straight through you and not take damage. Where's my pistol at? There we go. Alright, wind pylon, guys. Do not let me forget. I've forgotten like 4 times by now. Sit I'm here wondering what Ito looks like under that mask. Man, if we don't get a Roshi in Outward 2, I will riot. I will actually riot, dude. That had better be a DLC, because I don't think it's in the base game from what I've heard. It's basically the pirate land. It's where all the Kazites come from. It's like a island of shipwrecked boats. They like cobbled together and they all live on it. From what I remember. If we don't get that in a DLC or something, I will riot. That'd be awesome. Kazites are such a massive part of the game for not actually getting really any major part in the story. They're in the Sora Bor DLC a little bit, but that's about it. It's a Japan #2. Kinda, yeah, actually. Kinda. They're kind of Japanese-ish. They're like ninja samurai-esque. They all wear masks, like kabuki masks type of thing. Where's my tent? There it is. After I sleep, I will get that, and then we will go straight to Levant. The Heroic Kingdom quest is pretty easy to do, so you should be able to finish it today. And then we'll try and go get Pilgrim Armor, because I really do want Pilgrim Armor. Apparently there's going to be Haboobed, so at least there's that. Yes, I don't know what Haboob is like, though, because I know we all laugh at the name, but I don't really know anything about the actual town. I can't remember if there's, like, a particular set of people that live there, or what. Tremontaine looks pretty cool, though. I think that's the town they showed off. Does anyone know for sure if that's right or not? I think the one they showed off in one of their live streams was Tremontaine. Haboob means Great Sandstorm. Oh, cool. A sand area? That's neat. Very interesting. That was Tremontaine. That's what I thought. It looked like a very beautiful city. Compared to anything we have in this game, like, I think Berg is technically the most beautiful... maybe Levant. Levant, I don't know. I don't consider Levant beautiful because it's very thievery-esque. There's a lot of, like, conniving and backstabbing that goes on in Levant, so it feels more of like a... Like a marketplace than Berg does. Berg actually feels like a fortress, although Berg is kind of run down at this point. Still, the architecture is pretty great. Don't think there's any direct lore on Haboob, but I'm relying on old lore scribbles that might be incomplete. Yeah, fair enough. 4 or 5 rations, so we're good on that. Hey, Roland.
Hi.
Wow, that's actually some pretty good stuff. Wait a second. I should keep these. I think I need these at the end of this quest. Let's drop 3 of them. I think I need 2. And then I can decraft the rest of it, because we can always craft iron spikes if we need them. I'm pretty sure, doesn't Pigeon Eye, he's like, oh, I can help you if you need traps or something. Tripwire traps. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with that. Levant feels like the black market. Yeah, very much does. Black market, it's got the slums. Yeah, definitely. I like doing the Sorabar quest, though. I was going through the Great Axe video footage when I recorded that hardcore run, and it was so interesting, because, like, when I do that stuff, I was covering the story, so I have to go, like, in-depth with the dialogue and reread everything twice to make sure I know what's going on. And it's so funny looking at Sorabor, because everybody there is just trying to do some kind of shady deal behind everybody's back. Like, every single teacher is just working around the other teachers, trying to get around their rules and stuff. And it's like, what's going on here? It's the most dysfunctional group of people ever that somehow run the most illustrious college in the world. It's crazy. Can really tell the difference between a DLC location and a base game location? Yeah, definitely. Yes, you can. Don't do it, dear. Don't do it. How heavy am I? Because I'm definitely feeling the weight. Yeah, okay. So I think after this, we need to go talk to the Holy Mission guy. And then I'm pretty sure we can go get our house. Sorbor dwarves all other towns in detail. The dungeons in the plateau are gigantic compared to all the ones in the base game. The dungeons are easily the best part of the game for me. I love those dungeons. They're huge. They're huge dungeons filled with monsters and fighting. Again, I hate comparing weird stuff to Dragon's Dogma, but if you play Dragon's Dogma, Bitter Black Isle, it has kind of a Bitter Black Isle feel to it, where it's just like long hallway dungeons, and you gotta fight a lot of stuff along the way. It's kind of got that feel to it. I actually don't have much to give this guy. I was hoping I would, but I do not. Oh, I have 2 heart garnets. I don't need those. 1 gold, please. Thank you. Have you played Blasphemous? No. Blasphemous was on my list of things to 100% for like the 2D games that I was doing, but I haven't got around to it. I 100% in Mandragora, and Mandragora took me, I think, 58 or 60 some hours to 100%. It was a massive 100%. Longest one I've done. I have not even started working on that video, even though I really need to. I really need to. I've got all the footage and the achievements. I just need to do it. But I was gonna do 9 Souls after that. 9 Souls is supposed to be a lot like Hollow Knight, even though I haven't played Hollow Knight. When's the best time to do parallel quests in Sorbor faction? That's a good question. Honestly, the best time to do them is probably right after you start the quest and you get your... I think you do a couple things for them and then they give you a 3-day timer, I think, then? Because then you don't have... You, like, can make sure that you do both of them. You ever play Mortal Shell? Yeah, I didn't play much of Mortal Shell because I was confused and I just didn't get into it as much. I didn't find the item that lets you parry, which is, like, the entire point of the combat. And so the game was impossible to play. So then I went and looked up a guide, and I was like, oh, I missed this very obvious item. And I'm an idiot. So, and then I never tried it again. It was a good game, though. Okay, the combat was fun. I missed the item that lets you, like, parry and actually enjoy the combat, basically. Oh, I already used that. I kind of want to infuse this. Does it override the bullet? Oh, it does. Okay. I didn't know if it did or not. You gotta try Hollow Knight. The only reason that I haven't tried Hollow Knight yet, okay? And you can crucify me for this if you want. There's no health bars on bosses. Is there? Is there a setting to change that? I don't know. I can't find. I've not seen any footage online of any health bars, and I freaking hate when games don't have health bars. I know everybody loves that game, though, so. Did I just one-shot him? I guess I didn't use the ice shot earlier. It's kind of crazy. I will likely play it, but I just... That's the only reason I haven't pulled the trigger yet. I still am going to, but... Dang, dude. That hit so hard. It was the same thing that happened to me. Oh, was it really? That's funny. Yeah, I just never got back into... I really wanted to play it again, but I didn't. There's a mod that adds HP bar. I did look it up because I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, I did want to play that this year. I wonder if there's a mod to add the HP bars in. I don't have to have them, obviously, but I like HP bars in games. I need to reload all these guns. I played Monster Hunter Wilds, and that was the reason I quit playing that game, is because But once you get to the harder bosses, it takes like 25 minutes to fight them. I just got bored because I was like, I can't even tell how close they are to death, so I just kind of over it. Nice pull the trigger because gun run, right? Right. All right, everything's loaded. Have you tried Ark? I have not tried Ark. My brothers did. They were big fans. They liked it. I didn't try it though. Okay, dialogue options don't matter here, I don't think.
Listen. Wait. How dare you? Wait.
Maybe they do.
Is trouble? Wait. What? Listen. To
Giant
me.
insect eye, so we gotta go over
Can you
there.
help with this? How dare you?
What is your problem, dude? No! He's gonna get away again! Oh, it made me waste 3 bullets. It didn't even have anything at all. Have you tried Outward yet? Small little game, very cool. I have, actually. I'm a big fan. That's a dumb joke, but I liked it. Okay, let's fill this up with a cold shot, because I know where I'm headed. Imagine Outward 2 having revolvers or a Glock. You could sell me on that for sure. And there we go. Kind of how I felt about Dragon's Dogma 2. The dragons just took so long to fight. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is weird because, like, the first dragon you fight definitely takes, like, 15, 20 minutes, depending on when you fight him. And then by the end game, you can kill them in 5 seconds. It's kind of funny. He said small little game might be an understatement. But at this point, yeah, it's probably more than small. Probably should call it more than that. Once you kill griffins within a minute or two, you have a chance to take down a drake. Yeah, you'd probably fight him too early. Should be on the side, yes? Yeah, it's on the side. Yeah, the Dragon's Dogma games I'm a huge fan of. 2 was not as good as it should have been. It definitely should have been better. Considering we waited so long to get a sequel, and then, like, 1 is actually better in a lot of ways. So that's kind of crazy, but I was still a big fan. I had fun. Dual-wielding guns, yeah. That's what everybody's excited for. Be interesting to see Outward 2's progression. The pre-industrial revolution, right? Because it is, what, is 50 years in the future? That is definitely pretty advanced. He's gonna see me while I do this, but I have to. Yeah, okay. Who didn't know that was gonna happen? Oh, wait, that's my good one. Save that, save that. 2. And now we run up on this guy. Ooh, nice shot. Okay, I think I have another one here. Oh, wow, that was fast. Okay, there's the Holy Blaze. They're actually weaker to fire, so that's not great, but... You know what? I need to use that with this pistol too, don't I? Because it has the Holy Blaze on it. Or not Holy Blaze, but it has the Extreme Poison. Okay, we get this pistol, and then he's dead. Please tell me that one of them drops a crab eye seed. You freaking punks. They did not drop one. They have a chance to literally drop the cure. I think that's kind of funny. Alright, so this note updates the quest. which is right here. Find the clue in the slums. Dual wield a flintlock? Heck yeah. Dual wielding shields. That is an interesting take. Braboina actually has a mod. I think it was the weapon balance one where they have the dragon shield. And it updated the dragon shield to spray fire. I hope they do stuff like that, because that was a really cool interaction with the shield. Speak of the dragon shield, here you go. Shield depicting a fictional creature of great power, one that is common in street theater and children's books, inflicting burning on shield charge. So dragons are not real in this fantasy world. They are just a fairy tale, I guess. Chimeras are kind of dragons, but not really. They're different, definitely. He said just add a bazooka at this point. I mean, why won't they give me a bazooka? That's valid. Alright, do we want to see if the bugs are going to drop any more of the items? Because they probably will. Probably. Imagine Dragons, am I right? Wow. Got me with that one. Please drop the crab eye seed. Please. I beg of you. I think if we used a fire pistol, technically that's better. We'll use decay. Yeah, because it should be 2 shots. Or, horror is actually better. Okay, so we could test that. So there's 1 shot, and then this should apply extreme poison. And it did. Cool. Yeah, I think they're weaker to poison. They did not die as fast to fire. When we had burning on them. No, don't get me. Why are you chasing me for so long? Aha! Nice, poisoned myself. Awesome. Alright, what are we here for? We just did the slum, so we gotta go to the slums and then talk to Cyrene. Maybe dragons are real. It's a post-apocalypse fantasy world, so maybe with the Scourge and everything, maybe just no one has seen one in a while. That could be. Maybe they're in Tremontaine, hidden in the icy mountains. They're as weak to poison as they are fire, but extreme poison is good. Gotcha. They have like 5 different types of grenades and explosives, so I'm kind of scared to see what a 50-year time lapse for that would be. Yeah, dude, how strong is the warfare, you know? Valid question. Alley-oop. Need me a good old cactus. Do I have one in my inventory? I do not. Can you beat Outward while heavy the entire game? About time we find out. We're currently doing it. Just a cannon on a big wagon. That's accurate as heck. That is accurate as heck. Does this quest ever send you back to Cierzo? Because honestly, I will grab Mephinos if it does. 2 Czars. Trying to fix my heat. I think I need a cool boon. There we go. Oh, he's alive. Just by the numbers, extreme poison does silly damage. It's one of the worst things you can get hit by in this game. You know what's funny, though? Plague is even stronger. They're like, this dot is already so good. Let's make one that's even better. What? What build is the easiest to solo all the in-game bosses with? Two-handed hammer is the easiest by far. Two-handed, actually, it's called the Monster Hunter build. I made a video on it. You use a two-handed hammer, and you stand in the middle of two totems, and you just hit your special attack button over and over again while blocking. As long as you're wearing heavy armor, they'll never break your stance, and you'll do just stupid damage to them. The only thing you have to be careful of in times like that is, like, AoEs, you still have to dodge them, so you have to know when AoEs are coming. Yeah, Horror Spear is very easy to play, that's true. Any mage build does, like, ridiculous damage, but you are squishy, so I don't think they're, like, the easiest to play, per se. Alright, we have officially made it back. It took forever. How's this quest work? Because I have to talk to Cyrene, and then I have to do... I think I talked to Cyrene, and then I finish the quest. Otherwise, it goofs, and it makes me do Blood Under the Sun first. Been a while. I was just watching the first stream and noticed you were live. How's life and everything? Doing good, man. Doing good. Excited to be back into it. This is literally... Yesterday was the first time I streamed all year. It was kind of crazy. Okay, let's go back and let's just take a stamina potion, not to wait on that.
Oi, you! I know. It was a trap.
It was a trap.
Then again, then again.
Alright, so that ends our faction quest step. Done. Now we need to go to the slums. Oh, she gives you the recipe for that? Cool. This quest, you can kill the Baron, and you should, because he's a piece of garbage. Plague is especially annoying in Chalcedony Grotto. Sometimes the snail inflicts it on the beetle, and then it can pass it to you. Yeah. That is very true. Plague, that's the nice thing about Plague, though, is that at least they give you a bunch of Panacea as you go through that area. That is kind of like, if it wasn't as common to get Panacea, I think Plague would be so awful to deal with in this game. Okay, so that is the last piece of evidence for the Blood Under the Sun. Talk to Cyrene. Sheen, would you stream a hardcore challenge run with your brother? I've tried to sit down and record this game with him in the past. It's just hard because Outward is a long game that you want to play a lot of in one sitting, and my brother's schedule is a lot less fluid than mine. Maybe, though. Maybe. I would love to do something like that. I just can never guarantee it. Talk about the murdered prince.
You have something about this spice. We need to move on the parallel.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
We're gonna fly.
I could ask him if he wanted to sometime. But yeah, his schedule's less fluid than mine, so. Sheen's a legend. Thanks for all the guides. You bet, Brad. Alright, time to reload our guns. The very fun process of... Wait, that was loaded! No! Oh well, now we have to reload it. I mean, look at this eyes. These eyes on here, man. This looks so good for a gun build, I feel. I like that quite a bit. Alright, we will kill the Baron, because I genuinely hate him. He said he's a successful businessman? Yeah, definitely. Definitely nothing shady going on with him. Definitely not evil in any way. Fire actually would be pretty good to have. Let me wait on that. See if I can one-shot him. I think I can. Do I need to talk to her? I don't think so.
All right, we've blocked off the other exits.
You
Keep
do-
your
you
eyes
do need
peeled
to
for
talk to
Prince
her, okay.
Pietro and the Baron.
Hello, fine sir. I have a nice wind sigil I'd like you to meet.
Are you serious? Oh dear.
300 silver, huh? No, silver sucks. I'm gonna kill you!
You'll never take me alive.
I didn't think it would one-shot him. It did, though. It did. That was awesome! That was great, dude. That was great. It does not get any better than that. That was so great. To be fair, I buffed up. I buffed with everything I had. I thought I'd do a lot of damage. I really didn't know it would one-shot him, though. Okay. A pot? Do I need that? Not really. Can we make it down there and sell the shield? Because the shield actually sells for quite a bit. You'll never take me alive. Dies from one bullet. To be fair, he tried. He didn't try very hard, but he tried. He was going to give it a lot of effort. For that, we can give him credit. Oh, you want some of this? Huh? Absorb your life into a bullet and extreme poison. You're dead. Okay, horror pistol I have been sleeping on. I should have been using this a lot more with the blood bullet. It's actually crazy good. I think there's no other enemies because I don't think they spawn in like this. Yeah, they don't. Hello, Prince Pietro.
No, do I look like I stand? Never. I won't let
I don't think dialogue
I will
options
gladden
matter.
you.
They don't. Nice sketch of the stream. What's up, Scythe? Loved your outward videos from the builds to the challenges. Also bang. Nice, nice. Horror pistol exists. Yeah. A lot better than I gave it credit for. I wasn't using it much. What do you think about just taking a modded weapon, be it from Benji's NPC mod or mine, and making a build around it? Probably a pretty cool idea, yeah.
Can I? This worries me.
288? I thought for sure it'd sell for more. Yeah, that probably is a good idea, actually. Shot was so loud, people in Sierras heard it and thought the gods screamed. That is lore accurate. I unironically got distracted by that NPC. Talk to Cyrene, right? Talk to Calixa. And then Calixa gives us the ability to buy the house, I believe? No, we get it for free.
Cyrene told her an example.
Not to mention.
This weighs on. I wish you could have taken him alive, but it appears he was putting pressure on many of our.
You deserve this.
The Baron Montgomery's manor as a reward. Yep.
Excellent.
Nice. Blood Under the Sun completed, and now we get a house for free. Beautiful. So, with a free house, we can finally get rid of the key. And with that quest done, I'm pretty sure we can buy the Chimera pistol. So let's go grab that really quick, because that is super important, obviously. Probably replace one of my Meteorics with it. I took Heroic, was my faction.
You touch it, you buy it.
90 damage, 70 impact, powerful gun that inflicts a vulnerability to fire, frost, lightning, decay, and ethereal. Can you get a free one? Does this lady give you a free one if you do her quest?
Right. See you.
Listen up.
When do you get the quest for the guy?
You touch it. You give me a hand, will
Aha! Right here. Supposed to meet a trader today. He must have gotten lost in the desert. Could you find him and give him a travel ration?
you? Thanks. Right.
I'm not
See
sure if you get one for free, though. I think you still have to buy it. I do want to see what this quest results in, though. I also want to see if I remember how to do the quest. There's 3 places he can spawn in. Oh, I gotta talk to the lady. Now I get my house. Rewards you with a gold bar and 2 poison varnishes. Repeatable quest. Oh, it's a repeatable quest. Lame. Let's do it just and pretend like we have to do it to get the thing, because it's a fun quest. It actually is a fun quest. I like it quite a bit. I should keep those on me. Well, we're looking pretty good in the potion department, that's for sure. Wow, 11 health potions? It's a quest that I never do. It is kind of fun. There's 3 locations. Let's see if I remember where they're at. I'm pretty sure I already don't know. Does that not get rid of... For some reason, I thought they got rid of stamina burn. I'm wrong about that. Alright, we gotta sleep 3 days anyway. I'll buy the Chimera pistol first, though, because you guys did say I should just buy it. I'll just buy it. Do 1,000, do 1,100. I think she has 1,000, doesn't she? I'll just sell some more to be sure.
How can I help you?
He has 1,000. 2,072. Okay, green, and then blue. And back to my gun. 2K gun for free in your dreams, man. I don't know why I thought that. What's up, chamomile? I think something happens after you do a few of them, but otherwise nothing special. Okay.
You touch it. You buy it.
Well, I do plan on buying it, lady. Chimera pistol. For a whopping 2,000. Kind of absurd, but whatever. I need to redo my hotkeys. There we go. Durability on that you said was really low, though, wasn't it? Only 100? That is kind of brutal. That skyrockets our damage by 25%. Which is absolutely huge. Is it daytime or nighttime? I should probably sleep to make sure it's daytime so I can see this dude when I find him. Too many guns for 8 slots, right? I need another 8 slots so I can carry around 16 guns. And even then, I wouldn't have enough guns. That's the actual truth. Currently playing Elden Ring Seamless Co-op. Cosplaying as Santa. Nice, dude. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Let's see. I need water. That's what I need. No, I filled up. Okay, we're good. Hope actually let me stop my recording and start another one. Didn't realize that it was already 2 hours. What's the other thing I need? Oh, bread. There we go. You carry them all in the pockets and have the quick slots reload skills. Yeah. Yeah, it's not actually that hard to swap in the pocket, that's true. So Chimera Pistol is just a one-shot, right? For elemental vulnerability. I think that and fire are the only two statuses that apply in one hit. Yes? Okay. Good deal. That's what I thought. You get the white coat from the bandit in Old Levant. True. I think I have to wait until I do the quest, though. There's a specific path you can take to make this easy on yourself. Which way is it? So, the two spawns that I know of are... You can spawn at the garden. You can spawn in a small oasis building near the middle of the desert. And the third one, I can't remember. The third one is behind... It's close to the exit of Levant. And kind of near, like, the valley back there, I think. Saved up enough silver for the ornate pistol? No, I probably won't get the ornate pistol for a little while. Oh, you were talking the one you were gonna sell me to try that out. I have enough. I have a decent amount. Not a lot, though. So we started a quest to go find a random merchant. He is found in the... He basically got lost in the desert. He was bringing goods to the... What's her face? The smuggler lady. The problem is I don't actually know where he's at in here. Let's do a cold shot. I think it's on the inner circle, but you don't actually have to go to the big guardian guy. This is where the run begins a second time. Yeah. Don't do that to me. Oh. Do it. Yeah, you fool. I'll grab that, actually. So I think this is one of the locations. Which means he's not here. Should be by this water, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong about this, though. You could kill the Compass Guardian right here. I could if I was an insane person. That is the last dude we're going to be fighting. How's my stealth? Not good. Not good. Alright, yeah, I don't think he's here. He's either on that small inner part or he's in the... I don't think he's in the back. I don't think he's in the back. He said, oh, come on. You just want the run to end. That's what you want. I'm not... I can't fight that dude. That dude's crazy. That dude's crazy. There is a golem over here, though. He can be right under the big tree. Are you kidding me? He could be in the middle? Well, that's awful. I could check the backside, though. Should I fight him? Now you're making me second guess myself. See, this is why... This is a problem with chat. Now I'm second guessing if I can take him or not. Because technically, if I actually fully prep, I think I can actually take him. I want to see if the golem's up here. There's sometimes another beast golem. Where is he? There's actually there's a good amount of space to maneuver. Let me go prep. I'll try it. I'll try it. I don't think he's here, though. Let me hide down here. Okay, so we don't have a ton of foods for this, which is fine. Oh, there he is. Okay, I knew there was another golem. I was like... He must have been hiding behind the building. And then just now showed up because yeah, he must have been like right here. I walked right past him then. Alright, every gun needs to get a cold shot. That is not a cold shot, but thank you. Cold shot OP. Chat really wants your demise. I know. Trying to get me killed. I see how it is. I'll give it a shot. Okay. We need to make sure that... I don't know how much this is going to do. I don't think he has any resistance to ice damage. Technically, lightning probably would be better. And if I get into trouble, this is one of the few bosses you can actually outmaneuver and then just reload. I have cheesed him with magic before. Unfortunately, none of my statuses are going to do anything. Alright, one more. We should be good. We need to do this in order, though. Okay, so we got all those up. We take another potion to make sure we have the damage, more impact. Pain. Pain would have been nice to add into this. That's fine. All right, water. Toast. Healing. This is the best healing I have. Hot weather, just in case. And let's do it. So I'll try and shotgun him. Because we do get more damage out of it if we shotgun him. Where's he at? Oh, we went down. Oh, look, I tricked him. Haha. Actually, that's worse for me because he's less maneuverable now. Alright. That's a good first shot. Alright, I didn't pop the decay boon. So I'm gonna have to do that now. And actually, let's try and lightning him. He's gonna come after us. I think he still holds aggro. No, maybe not. Actually, not. Okay. You could get a lot more cheesy with this than I thought. Does he have health regen, though? No, I don't think he has health regen. I don't think any of the robots do. Alright, once we're all loaded up, we'll pop Wind Sigil. Wind Sigil will crush him. If that did that much damage, Wind Sigil is gonna just destroy him. Okay, and I can hit him from here, too. Alright, so what's my highest damage gun? Militia? Come on, buddy. Let's see if this does it. Actually, we probably wanted a non-elemental gun. Wait, it didn't do it! It didn't give me a bullet. That's weird. That's so weird. I can kind of see him. I don't think he's moving much. He's stuck on the wall. Okay, now he sees me. Let's hope my Wind Sigil lasts long enough. Oh, he went away just now. That sucks, dude. Another shot. Let's do, I wonder if it doesn't work through the wall? Because I hit it through the wall. No, it did it that time. I don't know. Haha! He's dead. That took a lot. Dude, we need the damage big time. We need the damage big time. We also needed to add in, that was my mistake. We needed to add in this. If we had inflicted pain, our damage, I think, would have been better. Although it converted it to lightning, so maybe not. That would have been a little bit better, I still think. But, yeah, that wasn't too bad. I mean, we can outmaneuver him pretty easily. Kind of some mediocre loot, though. Not what I wanted. That was kind of fun trying to, like... Dude, every time I popped him, he just fell down. Every time I popped him, he just fell down. Better food, too. Yeah, and there's a lot of potions in Caldera that actually give damage, too. Or at least there's one potion in Caldera that just straight up gives a damage bonus. What do I need? Palladium? Or crystal powder? I have crystal powder. Let's decraft into palladium. There we go. Alright, so we're sure that the guy's not here. That is one mini-boss down, though. Very cool. I thought we were going to fight him last because he would be the hardest, but... Turns out with a little bit of cheese, anything can be done. First a mini-boss. No, we fought the Voltaic boss earlier. He's the little, like, lightning golem. He's dead. I think those might be the only two, though. I think it's faster to go this way and then come back around to find this guy. Yeah, guns are impressing me, and the crazy thing is, I already knew guns were OP. It's still impressing me. He spawns by the ornate chest. Did you check it? I did not check. Oh, wait. He spawns by the ornate chest, does he? I guess I'll go back. I thought he spawned in the front. It's not that far of a trip. I might as well check it now in case I'm wrong. So one of the 3 spawns. Gotcha. Okay. I'll take a look. Yeah, he's right there, I'm pretty sure. I think I just saw him. Is that him? Or is that a random blob I'm looking at? No, it's him. No way he's here, dude. I actually had to kill that guy anyway. I had to kill him the whole time. That's funny. Alright, I gotta kill this last golem. He's literally right there. You can't see him unless you really look, though. And one more. That guy took a lot of bullets. That was at least 3 shots from every gun I have. Oh, shoot. Oh, now I have to bait him down here. Dang it, I didn't want to do that. Hello, idiot. Come on. Bye-bye. Look at that. We had to kill the guy the whole time. How do you get lost here, of all places? Also, how's this guy not dead? This is the only location that makes no sense.
Here, a gift.
It gives you 1 gold ingot. I owe you my life, friend. I'll get these supplies to town and tell the big boss to reward you.
Here, a gift.
That's nuts. I can't believe he was here. I've never seen him here, actually. I've only ever seen him in the other 2 locations. The one location's like in a random spot in the back of the desert, and then the other one is in just a little water spot where you can find a witch. That one's pretty common, actually. And also very safe. Only 1 gun hardcore. Wow, good luck. This was not for nothing. I had to go in there. Kind of funny. Who knew? I never would have guessed it. He just had a compass. Duh, it's Compass Guardian. Yeah. That's crazy. Honestly, I thought he'd be a little bit more difficult. I mean, if you get caught, that's usually when you're already close to death. We have enough speed, though. It was pretty easy. Is that guy dead? Yeah, he's dead. Are you ready? We're gonna kill this guy. This chicken shall die. This will be worth paying the 50 silver to repair all your stuff. Yeah. So true. No, I didn't kill him! I have nothing! I don't have anything! No! So close. Why did that not kill him? Aha! Got you that time. Hey, an emerald. He's in need of travel rations in the one place with plants and water, right? Yeah, this guy's nuts. Pretty close to the pilgrim armor. Oh, did I need Geb's generosity? Was that the one I needed? So I need Vendavel's hospitality. I know that. I have that one. What am I missing? Pearlbird's courage, I think, is what I'm missing. Yeah, the obsidian gun definitely would have been a better choice. I don't know why I didn't do that. What are you crafting? Pilgrim armor. It requires those unique items. He said, hold on, I have to watch the guide. Alright. Don't I have the guide on it and I don't even remember? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Can't even remember his own guides. I should repair. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Listen. All right.
All of my
Alright.
equipment repaired. Very nice. Sell the sword, sell the staff, sell the gauntlets. This guy has no money. I think the smuggler had a bunch of money. Yeah, that was a good call, BB. That was a good call. I have no idea why he was there, but yeah, that was a good call.
You touch it, you buy it.
Why do you need a Vendable's hospitality? I'll show you in a second. This guy has no gold, actually. So, you can combine these unique items into certain things. And one of them is... I already have Vendavel's hospitality. So I can combine it with that. But I'm missing the other two. You have to have 4 ingredients for the unique items. What's up, Cam? Let me pop back in here and open up the chest. So, where's the other item? I have Calix's Relic, Vendavel's Hospitality, and I have Gep's Generosity. These are mini-boss drops that have to combine together. Okay. And I'm trying to get Pilgrim Armor, which is going to be super useful for this build. It's essentially the same thing, but a little bit better, I think. Although less decay. Oh, what item do you get from combining them? It's called Pilgrim Armor. It's pretty good. If I can get it here soon, I'll show you. I could probably hunt down some enemies for a chance to get it. Because it's like extra pouch space, good physical defense, and I think it has some protection too. Pearlbird's Courage. Scourge Tears. I'm missing all of them. I have none of them. Never mind. Classic me, dude. Missing everything. I need everything. I haven't fought that many unique bosses, so we should be able to get it. We'd be doing the trick of killing Scarlet Emissaries in this playthrough? I don't know. It depends on how hard they are. If they're too difficult to take down, they take too many shots, I won't fight them too much. Cyrene in the city. I think with our ice damage, we should be able to destroy him. So maybe. But it just depends. We're going to have a lot of damage by the time this is all over, so. Alright, Sand Corsairs has been updated. Go speak with Cyrene. And buy bullets, because I'm out of bullets. They probably don't even have bullets, because I don't think they've restocked. They have. Nice.
Listen.
Oh, I just slept 3 days. Duh, they restocked. What am I talking about?
How can I help you?
200 gold. I thought I was so close to the armor set, and I'm so far away.
Make it quick. Our situation is the worst of the...
So this is where we have to take out the
Corsairs are
bandits, I
extremely
believe.
crafty. None of my agents are, but you're a somewhat recent addition to the city. It's possible the people in the slums might open up to you.
Talk to Pigeon Eye, probably. Can re-roll the mini-boss's loot if you hard shut down the game. I probably won't do that, but that's good to know, I guess. Pigeon Eye is the only one you can talk to here, isn't it? Yeah, I think he is. Pigeon Eye's a good dude. He'll tell me.
Hey there. I've seen smugglers from the tunnel hand out food down here. I wonder.
The only people able to operate are the Soraborians. So I think I have to pay them like 100, don't I?
I wonder.
Yeah, I think I have to pay them like 300 silver or something. The Barrel Man should have a lot of knowledge. That would be a fun hardcore run, but it would be so brutal. Is the Pizza Chakram only? My word, that would suck.
Can I help you?
Aha!
Extort? That's a nasty word. It's simple, so curious.
200 silver up front.
Damn.
So I was
Can I help
kind of
you?
right. 200, and I don't need 3 power coils.
Can I help you?
Need you to stop extorting people.
Extort? That's a nasty word. It's simple, curious. Yes!
Alright, that quest step is done. So now we go back to Pigeon Eye? I think. Boxing gloves run when? That is the question. I always do polls for when I do these types of runs, so I'll do a poll on the next one. What everybody votes on will be what we do. Fist only will be on there. Gauntlet only, yeah. Isn't the mission with the fight with the sword skill guy? Maybe. You might be right about that, actually.
All right. Here's the plan.
Don't know where the Corsairs operate from, but I know the food they're smuggling in. South of Levant. So we need to go to the canyon. Interrogate the scouts inside the fort. Oh, I think that quest step might be a little bit later. Fist only, not gauntlet. Well, it's gauntlets, not fist only, technically. It'll be a gauntlet only, not bare fist. Bare fist is likely something no one will ever do. Because essentially what it would be is you avoiding every fight in the entire game and then fighting the Scarlet Emissary. And then losing because it's impossible. I think he has higher health regen than you would have damage. Which would be the case for every boss. I gotta reload, don't I? You also can't use status effects if you're using Bare Fist, so that's kind of a problem. Kind of a problem, you know what I mean? Don't mind me just reloading all of my guns. Probably should have done... No, I'll do regular bullets. Lightning Sigil would be good on the bandits, I think. Carving these magic runes with my bare fists so you could use runes. There you go. There you go. It's a little loophole. I think Trap only would be fun. Traps are something that I haven't used since, I mean, literally 4 years, probably. I think the last time I used a trap was my guide on how to do the money farm, because I did use traps in that video. So maybe only 2 years. Prismatic Flurry and Varnishes are not working with fists. Well, they work with gauntlets, but they don't work with bare fists. Like, you actually have to have a weapon equipped with those. Oh, dang, that did not do any damage. You know what we need? We need Decay Boon. Watch this. Alright, so we're on this. And then Holy Blaze. Oh, he died too soon. That sucks. That's actually super lame. What about this guy? Whoa, that's good damage. He was just in my way. I didn't even need to kill that guy. I mean, now I have to reload every one of my... Well, darn! In Caldera, traps are almost useless. Oh, really? Yeah, I could see that, because everything has so much more health and is resistant. That'd be tough, then. Because Caldera is a pretty big portion of the game. Cannon, pistol, go boom. My order in which I'm using these pistols is probably not optimal. That is my life, though. What I've seen so far, it seems as though the gold gauntlets with unsuspected strength are an oversight, seeing that no iron weapons other than the gauntlets have a gold legacy. They might be an oversight, yeah. They might be an oversight. They're that strong, that's for sure. They're crazy. They're on par with Zar gauntlets, but they have fast speed, so it's kind of bizarre. Actually, we're not that many bandits here. Usually there's at least 3 groups. Blood bullet. Yes, die to decay. Goodbye. If you could give unsuspected strength even to a machete, it'd be much stronger than the Zar sword. Zar sword is the worst one, though. That's the sad thing. It's too slow. All the other Zar weapons are pretty good when used correctly, but the worst one is the sword. It's so bad. Even if you use Infused Wind, like, the moveset just doesn't work very well with it. Where are you getting your Obsessed from? I'm running a pistol melee resistance tank, and I'm looking for that final piece to use the heal bullet. Oh, Possessed. Possessed. Possessed you can get in 2 ways. You can get from the Friendly Immaculate and Cierzo. If you ask him for power, he gives this to you. If you can't do that, you can ask for... there's a quest that you have to complete. You have to go kill all the blood mages in the Antique Plateau. And then speak with the body there, and he'll give you a quest, and you complete that, and you can get the same thing. I think there's a way to do this peacefully.
What? Not happening. Oh no, here's what...
It's the old ruined city under Abrasar's Vigil Crystal.
Listen up. Off with you.
Yeah, if you just pay everybody, you don't have to fight. Money runs the world. Who could have guessed, guys? My current character uses unsuspected strength on dagger. Damascene sword. I never tried that. I should definitely do a run with Damascene weapons because I've never touched them. Well, it'd be Masterpiece because Masterpiece is the better version. But yeah, I mean, I've touched them for testing purposes, but I've literally never tried them in a build. Some Zar weapons are good with probe. Most of them, yeah. Yeah. Basically, how it works is probe has no slowdown in its speed. So, like, if you use the fastest one-handed sword in the game, it's the same use speed with probe that the Zar sword is. And so Zar weapons are really effective that way because they do so much damage. You could just still attack fast. But I like it with longer weapons, so like spear and halberd are really good with probe because you can reach them pretty far away. Oh no, I don't have the... See, what keeps happening? That's the second time that my guns have done that. Where, like, I absorb an enemy while locked on, and it just doesn't do it. It must be missing, but how is it missing? I don't know, it's weird. Maybe I'm turning too fast? That could be. I could be turning too fast so the bullet can't keep up with it. If the leech projectile hits the terrain... Oh, I'm hitting the terrain. That's even worse. Gotcha. Yeah, Rondel Dagger is funny because it's so strong once you enchant it. And it's basically useless before that. It's kind of neat. Where am I going? Back to Cyrene. Talk to Yazan in Levant. Ready? 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 Dang it. Nothing will one-shot anything. I really wanted to, and it just won't do it. Waiting for my... Oh, I didn't have the cool boon. That probably would have done it. I will lead you on. And then I'll kill you with the fire pistol. Which gun did I even use? Did I use this, unsuspected? No, I think I used Vigilante, because he has slowdown on. Absorb. See ya. Rondel Dagger is just a heavily enchanted spoon. Yeah, from Skyrim. Daggers, guns, and... what's the other one? I think it's just daggers and guns. They break pretty fast. It's weird that chakrams don't, though. I can't even remember chakrams breaking hardly at all. Do they have durability? They have to have durability. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I don't remember them breaking, like, almost at all. Completed the game with unsuspected strength Rondel and legacied Maelstrom Blade. Nah, yeah, Maelstrom is beautiful. Maelstrom is so fun just because of the way it looks. Okay, and so after this, we do the invasion, I believe. Can't decide between Maelstrom and Masterpiece. Masterpiece sword is gorgeous. Prove me wrong. It is a beautiful item. See, that's the funny thing is, like, cannon pistols, OP is crap because it's instant confusion. But I'm actually noticing confusion's not that useful with this build.
I beg your
It's one of the very few times. I mean, it is useful. It makes them knock down faster, but it's not that important.
Are you... Aha. That should work.
Alright, so we have the key. Get into Old Levant. Will do, buddy. Will do. We could travel at night. I don't mind. Most fun part was the discovery that roll does not break stealth. Yes, it makes backstabbing so much easier. I agree. Rage, actually, it doesn't matter whether it's elemental or physical. Rage is the one that gives you more impact, so Rage always helps. Discipline will help my damage with the physical shots, yes. Technically, I should use both every time. It's just they have higher cooldowns, so I don't always have them available. They actually have, I think, 600 seconds on their cooldown. It's pretty high. Load up. We can use Wind Sigil for this next enemy, I think. Look how mean that pistol looks. Wow. It's hard to get a good look at him, but man, that is a very evil looking pistol. Rolls after Specialist and Caldera become absolutely bonkers for backstabs. That's a fun skill, man. That is a fun skill. Should ever played Clash of Clans? Yeah, back in the day I did play that. What do I want this? For what we've seen in Outward 2, it seems Alat hasn't managed to fix anything. Yeah, yeah, Alat's great, dude. He's great. He's great. He solves so many problems. No. He wants to, but he doesn't do a whole lot much. Doesn't do a whole lot much. He doesn't really get anything done, usually. Love the blue on the backpack and the shade. This backpack has really good shades and, like, the different... Like, when it was snowing out, it looked awesome. That was my favorite part of it, or the other day when we found that out. Did I drop my pickaxe? I did. Boo. Let me light this up a little bit. Ex-Assassin with Cerulean Saber was a blast. Mm-hmm. That is one of the most well-known builds, I think. It's one of those ones that everybody's like, oh, you gotta at least try it. The funny thing is, I haven't tried it. I mean, I've watched people use it, but I haven't tried it. When I originally played hexes, I would literally just spam Jinx until I had all the hexes and pop them to death. I did that every time. It's kind of... You could get bored easily because it takes forever, but it's so funny to watch it just explode them out of nowhere. And do so much damage. I actually think one of the more fun builds you can do in this game is a Hex Knight. So essentially you take a shield, and then you get a sword... like Brand. So you take Brand, and then you use something like the Goldalich Shield or Bone Shield that inflicts a stat or a hex. And then you just apply both statuses, so you'll have at least 3, because Pain counts. Pain does count, and then you just pop them. Melee a little bit, magic. Melee a little bit, magic. It's a very interactive and fun playstyle. I'm sorry, buddy, but you have to go. You should die to fire. And you have nothing. Boo. All my homies hate how boring Jinx is. It is. It is boring. Yeah. What's up, Seb? That creates independent country, then causes political distress in the region, creates a god from one of the rulers, and does not elaborate. Yeah. Alad is as based as it gets, actually. The dude does not care at all. He's just out here causing problems and doesn't even think about it. Can also use the drum and yeah, drums too, yeah. Even you get 2 more hexes. The problem is like if you're doing shields, the only 2 shields I can think of that inflict a hex are lightning and ethereal, and those are the ones that totems do. I think technically the astral shield does a different hex. I might be wrong about that, but that one might. He's an accidental chaos god. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That is the most mediocre loot of all time. Actually, those might be good for iron. Guys, I haven't been overweight for 5 minutes at least. This is as impressive as it gets. What do I want to do here? I think I'm gonna fully buff up and then pop Lightning Sigil. Depends on how close the bandits are to the wall. Ready? Dodge, 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 dodge. Oh, they're idiots. They didn't even see me. I'm gonna need you to get out of here. Whoa! What? You gotta love Lightning Bullet. If you are not, like, actually clapping right now for Lightning Bullet, or at least cheering, I'm deeply depressed. It's so good. Whoa! Sit down, big boy. Want some of this? Oh, he's done. He's done. Absolutely done. That is stupid. I have no idea why this does so much damage. Set new record. He's beginning to believe. Yep. The wait shall not be a problem forever. I mean, they don't even get to try, dude. If anything, we're proving that if you do a gun build, you have to use Lightning Sigil. It is very impressive. It used to be more. It used to double the damage. What? How was that allowed? Okay, it just got really dark. Music of a philosopher inflicts scorch and chill, and drum and chimes can do doomed and haunt. Gotcha. So you have 4 hexes quickly. Nice. So this is my other weapon. This is the other vigilante pistol. The reason for this is I wanted to try and inflict plague, although I heard plague is trash because it's only 20%, so that's kind of a bummer. But I have 2 of them, just in case. Which guns do I not... Aha, he's gonna die. That's so quick. Poor Archer. Poor Archer. Alright, now we sleep so that we can see during the nighttime. Or see without the nighttime. Can leave the cannon pistol. Vigilante is just more damage. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm not using confusion that much. Although it does do really nice impact. Impact is nice to have. You're probably right, though. I don't technically need it. Does a spell summon to light not require a hand to use? You talk about Spark? Spark doesn't, no. There we go. Vigilante pistol deals a 90, yeah. Yeah, it's the legacied version, so it goes up. So Chimera's 90, Vigilante's 90, and I think... What's Ornate? Ornate might be less, I'm not sure. It might be less. Yeah, 20% build-up's too little. We might be able to proc it with Blood Bullet, but even then it might still be impossible. Okay. What is the other stuff I need? I need a little bit of healing. Probably Decay Bullet. Icy Shot. We'll do that with this one. Hex Ritualist Hermit is absolutely broken build. You'd have a lot of, like, control over the battle, that's for sure. Ornate's given for the Levant quest, so we could check it when we grab it. How about that? Thought you cast 2 of those rune spells or whatever to create light. Oh, yeah, you need a Lexicon, but I have one. You just throw on the Lexicon. You don't need the skill tree. You could just equip it really quick and activate the light. So it ended up being nighttime anyway. I guess I got interrupted somehow? That makes no sense. Somebody come over here so I can shoot you. Oh, Luke the Pearlson's getting in on it. They do, like, no damage to each other. Basically, Lexicon negates the no lantern penalty. Exactly, yeah. You have to be able to have mana. That's the problem. Like, it's very hard if you can't upkeep your mana, but luckily, upkeeping mana is really not too difficult in this game. At least not for the most part. I love the little spin that I do. Especially since I took Philosopher, the mana regen basically completely negates it. Okay. Oh, there's another dude. I had no idea. You shall be blood bulleted as well. Bulleted? Something like that. How dare you? It's less of a shot and more of an explosion. Okay, what did I just get? We gotta load up, unfortunately. Should we fight Zagus or not fight Zagus? It's bulleted Ed. Okay, yeah. They have insane health modifiers. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, humans in general have a lot of armor, but it still shouldn't take that long. And this one. Love how I've played and beat this game and still have zero clue about half the things you're talking about. Outward has a lot of mechanics. It just has a lot of mechanics. I learn stuff still to this day because there's a lot of enchants that I'm not really up on. Hello, gentlemen. That was rude. Nice. Okay, I kind of want to fight him. I kind of want to fight him.
What now?
He has the coolest voice in the game. I usually don't fight him because I agree with him, but...
This is a grave insult.
That laugh. The king has been dethroned. Quite easily, in fact. And now I have his throne. It's a very small throne. Although I think that's because of being in third person. And he drops literally nothing. Kind of sad, actually. Beat the game 8 times before I learned how to cheese the Frost Taunosaur with 0 damage. Oh, yeah. Look at that beauty. Immense man-cutting saw of the bandit Lord Zagus. Inflicts pain on enemies. Watch what I'm going to do to his elite cool weapon. Oh, you can't decraft his weapon? Huh. I didn't know that. I was about to decraft it, dude. It'd be so funny. Learned just the other week you can enchant the helmet from the cooking pot to give -75 to hunger. Yeah, even then, it's probably still not worth it. But it is funny. It is funny. I think it's still nighttime out, right? And I think we have another quest to do, so we should probably light this up real quick. Is this when I get my 15% increased damage? Yeah, the 0.8 speed is bad. It's bad. You gotta use Wind Infuse helps a lot. That definitely helps quite a bit. Can reach 100% hunger resist. Ah, okay, yeah, that is cool.
Great work.
Thank you, Yuzan, who is half robot and they never talk about it.
Now the...
How dare you? This is unacceptable.
Double your food deliveries to Levant at a quarter of the price.
Oh no.
Well, I guess that wraps this.
They literally never talk about it. But the dude is half robot. Also, this music. Best music in the game. It's only in this one quest, I think. But it's so good. I don't even know what OST it is. Alright, we gotta reload a bunch of bullets because I gotta fight again. I'll just do lightning sigil. Love Outward, heck yeah. Is it second option better? The option I picked is better if you want more time. I always pick it just in case I decide to goof off while I'm over in the swamp. The other option is technically better, though. If you know what you're doing. Alright, Decay. I mean, listen to this music. It's gorgeous. Oh, this area has weird lighting. Ugh, I don't like that. Ow! Dude, he hit me one time. Almost died. 15% damage bonus. The problem is, it's very mediocre aside from that. Like, all the other stats are very eh. 25 damage resist? That's not bad. Oh, shoot. I'm heavy. I'm heavy. I'm heavy. Heal! Thank you. Oh, it's 10 pounds? Dude, that's so much. I don't even think I can pick it up. Okay, I've dropped Zagus and I'll carry that, because Zagus is not useful to me. Even Ammonite chest is better? And that's kind of crazy. It definitely should be cooler for how, I mean, it definitely should have more stats for how cool it is, and it doesn't do much. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's a huge damage, but usually you want to play like a glass cannon build when you do that. Could wear it while running. The problem is the other chest plate I have is also very heavy. All right, just do it. Just hit me. Oh, I'm slowed. Oh yeah. Good thing I know how to strafe. Oh, it's a cactus. Thought it was a dude. Do I have 2 more guns? Yeah, I do. What? How is this man alive? Alright, no picking up loot. No picking up loot. Stop doing it. I'm already overweight. I'll kill this guy, though, because he looks very killable. Oh, this guy does, too. Yeah, incredibly killable. If it had plus 25% damage, yeah, that would be nice. Do it. I dare you. What? You had no idea I could strafe like this, huh? I'm slowed and you still can't hit me, you idiot. No idea how to play the game, do you? And absorb. Thank you for the health. Are there any mods that improve Caldera building? Unfortunately, Caldera building, from what I was aware, is very set in stone code-wise. There is one, though. There's one mod that makes it so all the What are you doing? All the sample rotations are active at the same time, and it basically fixes Caldera.
Listen.
This guy's not supposed to be here. But oh well. Dude, he's supposed to disappear, I think, like, right now. But maybe I'm not far enough in the quest for him to disappear. Alright, we gotta talk to Cyrene. Yeah, this thing is heavy. Look how good it looks, though. Holy cow, it looks great. This is honestly some of the best fashion in the game. Hands down some of the best fashion in the game. And it's tied to this very basic armor. Unfortunate. Unfortunate at the highest. Why am I still hot? I think I need Cool Boon. There we go. But look at this. It looks so good. Never seen that bug? I don't know if I've seen that either, but it must be because I haven't, because he disappears through all the factions after the third step, so I haven't actually gone back to finish the full third step. Check the damage. Oh, yeah. What? Why does it say my attack is 16 and 12? I don't even have any ethereal damage. What? Why is it giving me ethereal damage? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, the axe! Duh. Yeah, you're right. I was like, wait a minute. Dude, I forgot I had this equipped because I obviously have it unkeybound, so I can't block her attack. And I literally forgot it was on my side. Yeah, that's right. I was so confused for a second. This is one of those parts of the game where it's like, oh, you're at no risk at all. Yeah, well, you flick your mouse a little bit to the right too fast, and you die. How do you check hand damage? I don't know. You'd have to shoot it, I guess. Because it doesn't actually change it on the gun. Valid question, actually. The Brigand Coat Black version, it's even worse stat-wise, but looks so good. That one's actually bad. Like, that's an early game one, and it's just terrible. Use Combat HUD. I know. Braboina is a huge advocate for Combat HUD, and I never use it. I'll use it if I do a modded run. It is one of the better mods. Maybe take the axe off. I think it just gives you no damage. Yeah, 0 damage. Look how much damage I'm doing, guys. Very impressive. Pearlson Mail with a white arcane hood. Definitely going to still keep that as a potential secondary armor set. Yeah, that looks amazing. Yeah, that made my damage look even less good. Even more pitiful. The only thing about this armor is listen to the sound. So, like, this is what it sounds like when you walk. For some reason, they consider this heavy armor, when Pathfinder isn't. I don't even know if you guys can hear it. It might be too quiet. But, yeah, it's considered heavy armor. Well, this one isn't. The drip is wholly immaculate. Yeah. I guess it is made out of mail. Mail does do that. Okay. Love the Squire attire. I have tried to use the boots of the Squire set in so many of my builds, and every time I do, I just end up switching to something else. It's got really good negative stamina on it. Looks like a Gothic 3 mage. That's actually kind of true. So much running through the desert. I'm pretty sure we have to go get the Goldlich tablet after this and go to the swamp. It's actually a very short quest. 117 damage with that armor and backpack using the Vigilante pistol. Yeah, so we're looking pretty good damage-wise. We're going to get another 15% bump here soon. And then I think later, if we give up health, we get more. Or no, does it take away health? I think it takes away health. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. Does it give you more health? More health and more damage from the Caldera passive? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've grabbed that passive. I I know one of the ones from the passive trainer give you away. You get 25 stamina. Oh, okay. Why was I thinking health then? Fair enough. Surprised you don't use scaled armor for extra damage and pouches. Scaled armor is good. It looks good too. It's just... I didn't have my if I had crafted leather armor early on, I would have actually done that, but I didn't.
Good work. You've earned this.
Another cannon pistol. Whoa. Okay, so we do one more quest, and then we get the 15% damage bump. Any way to remove the runic lantern once you've summoned it, or do you need to just let the time run out? I think you just need to let the time run out. I don't know of any way to get rid of it. Getting more confident in this game, but also more reckless. Yeah, that is the double-edged sword. Have you heard anything about Outward 2? I haven't. People were talking about it maybe coming out in early access in 2026, though. So people in chat were talking about it earlier. I have 61 iron. Do I have enough iron? Maybe. Okay. I think we're looking good on that. Torch. Sleep 3 days. We'll be good to go. Character is a sneaky build. It might not be smart to summon a 7-minute lantern that can be turned off. I don't think it actually affects it. It might. It might. I remember at one point thinking that Runic Lantern didn't affect stealth for some reason. I may be wrong about that, though. The 15% physical damage from the male, your Vigilante pistol breaks the 100 damage threshold without any buffs. 103? Nice. I can't remember if that's true or not, though. Sometimes I haven't actually tried stealth so much, so I don't really remember. A full-on stealth playthrough would definitely fit a dagger playthrough really well. Speak with Calixa. Okay. Peek outward, just sleeping for 3 days, having a mini coma. Exactly, man. It's the best.
Listen.
It is the best. Only 72 silver and you can get yourself 44?
How can I help you?
24 bullets. That's quite a bit. The Angler Stealth is the only light source that doesn't break stealth. Okay, so the other one might then. Yeah, the Angler Shield. I think if you have enough stealth percentage, the Runic Lantern doesn't matter that much because you're already so stealthy. But it's probably a good idea to still not use it. Alright, we are good to go in here. I'm gonna light this up so you can see it a little bit better. Which set will give the most amount of cooldown? White Arcane head and boots and the Shadow Shadow Kazite set, I think, are the two that give the most cooldown.
Levar is in grave danger. Disaster has struck. It's only a matter of time before starvation begins. This weighs on my mind.
The Scholar Helmet, yeah, it has good cooldown too.
I have a task for you.
It's -10. I'll do it.
Levar's survival is on the line. Make it happen.
This, do I have it on me? I don't have it on me anymore, I did. Go to the city of Monsoon using a small boat in the northern docks of Hallowed Marsh. Let's pretend I don't know anything about that. The wolf sets have good enchants for that. Yeah, wolf medic set's kind of underrated. It's not the best set in the game, but it's decent. It's pretty decent. Do we want to... What exit are we going to come out at? Do you want to fight the Lich, maybe? The Jade Lich on the way there? I could do that. Let me grab one of these. Is that helpful? No, that's not actually helpful. Could grab one of these for the buff. Alright, yeah, let's take on Jade Lich. He'll be super easy. Five rations. Gosh darn it. I meant to push W, not freaking... Whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Farming wolf medic set would make make you wholly depressed. Yeah, the farming that stuff is the worst part. It is awful.
Can I help you?
It's one of the worst sets to farm for. Seriously. Then I can buy, I think, 2 more. There we go. I hit the bed. Yeah, catch you later, Perboina. Catch you later, bro. I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow. Because tomorrow's like family day for me. I usually go over and help them do stuff they need to do. I might later in the day, but we'll see. I don't know. If not, I'll stream Monday. I saw a Wolf Medic set, had healing. I freaked out and thought it's probably one of the top sets, but the healing's so low. Yeah, I mean, it stacks. So, like, if you use the whole set and you take food and you use the tent that also gives healing, then you have a lot of healing. But it is such a low amount. Well, Troglodyte has often pieces of the medic. Oh, yeah, the guy you can buy from. Is it Foliota? I think it's Foliota. What's the endgame build gonna look like for this? Pretty much this. I'm not gonna lie to you, this is pretty close to what it's gonna end up looking like. It's not that different. The only thing we're missing is a 15% damage bump and another 15% damage bump. It's either 15 or 25 from Caldera. You know what I just thought of, guys? This sounds kind of stupid, and it might be a mistake, but what if I was to build the arena and take the passive for the increased dodge distance? I understand it is 15%? Okay. I understand that the stamina cost is, like, way stupid high, but it would get me so far away from the enemy to be able to shoot. And as you can tell, I have 0 problems with stamina. I'm not sure if I should do that or not. It's kind of a cool idea, though. Cannon and Meteor Pistol can solo the game, for real? Yeah, that's true. It is a good idea? Because, like, I'm really not using that much stamina. It's not that painful in combat. I should maybe fight a boss or two to double check, but I could probably get away with it. I don't use it that often because it's... Like, for a melee build, you end up using too much stamina and you run out too fast. Healing does better when you have high damage resistance, else it doesn't matter if you get destroyed in a couple of hits. Right. Yeah, Leech is actually better than healing, in my opinion. You can use bronze, too. Do I want bronze? I think I want my elemental damage, don't I? How much stamina do I even have? So I have negative 20 with the tent. Plus 3, so negative 19 because of the armor. Yeah, I might be able to. That could be kind of fun. That's a very fun Dude, watch me grab it and dodge too fast and fall off a cliff. I would be the guy to do that, seriously. If you're not using stamina now, you will be using it then. Right, that's true. I have a lot, though. We'll see. We'll mess around with it and then see if it's worth it. It's almost never worth it, so it would be kind of fun to take it. Because I'm thinking, especially in boss fights, you're in an arena. There's nowhere really to go. But if you can do one dodge and get away, that would be enough to reload a whole gun if you break the enemy's like a stability bar. It definitely would be. Alright, let's do Blood Bolt on these guys. We'll do pistol. Burn them all to death. Whoa, that guy got annihilated. He'll die eventually. Hope the sequel has grappling hooks. That's a cool idea. You could, like, grapple up a cliff. That'd be really neat, actually.
Greetings,
Like,
friend.
attach it to a cliff. Like, you'd have to buy them. They'd be kind of expensive, and you buy them, you could, like, throw a rope up there, and then you could just, like, literally climb the rope. Dodge would help with Immaculate Dreamer, for sure. I know, I'm feeling it for the arena bosses. I really am. Might be a good idea. Best dodge is Code Sonic. I mean, at that point, you're invincible, right? Yeah, so I think the last Wind Sigil pylon I need is in Caldera. Mana Ward's a good option if the impact resistance is good. Yeah, Mana Ward's kind of crazy. I could throw that into this build, potentially, to become immune when I need it. The problem is I don't have enough quick slots. I just don't. Otherwise, though, I mean, if you use it right before taking a hit, boom, immune. What have you got from it? Wow. That is exactly what I needed. Thought the game needs a grappling hook ever since. I mean, it would definitely be awesome if you could just, like, climb a hill like that. For sure. The shot does so much damage. It's actually absurd. Get close, they do AoE, run away. I wanted to check the mage. She sometimes has good stuff. Nope, don't pick up what you don't need, buddy. Still take all the impact damage, which is like good impact resist is a must for Mana Ward. Yeah, there's two ways to do it. You could also do it the way I did when I did my Ghost of Enriker build, which is with the Antique Plate Armor. That armor set has no stability. It just has none. So every time you use Mana Ward, you fall down. Because you just don't have any stability. But that build had so much stamina that it was very easy to dodge out after I got hit. So I actually didn't find the stability to be too much of an issue then. I could see why you'd want it though. The witch killed me so many times. Yeah, because she's a trap. She's absolutely a trap. She fights you and you think, oh, I need to move in so that she doesn't range me with magic. And then as soon as you move in, she explodes you. Instantly. Definitely a pretty big trap. Yeah, I mean, look. No water, no stamina buff, no tent. And my stamina's still not that bad. 50% is huge for dodging, though. You see that curve on that? It's kind of crazy. Did he just fall off the cliff? Ah, he fell off the cliff! Okay, they don't get poisoned, though, do they? That looks really cool, actually. I've never seen them fall. Like, the golden minions walking through swamp water looks awesome. Nine stamina instead of 6 is manageable, I think. Probably right. Probably right. Where's the pistol whip skill for when you don't have time to reload? Exactly, Charlie. Exactly. You are spot on with that one. We need a pistol whip. Short teleportation skill. Ooh, that's a cool idea. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I need to go back and grab the tablet. If I do that now, I don't have to do it later. Did I grab the tablet earlier? I know we beat the Lich, but... let's go check. Had the giant run out into the water once? Was a pain to get the loot? Yeah, I imagine. I imagine. It kills you pretty fast. I do want water, and I'll take... this is pretty good for stamina. I might have missed a lever is the thing, because I remember getting up there and not being able to grab it. Here it is. Yep, we need that for later. That'll save us literally an entire trip back over here. Which is absolutely huge. This quest is very simple. I mean, I did the parallel quest, which made it slightly longer, and if you don't, it's so short. You just go to Berg, go back to Levant, do 3 things that are really small, and then go to the swamp, and then you're done. How crazy is that? Alright, we are going to go do the Jade Lich, though. I think that's going to be a fun idea. Risky, but fun. Not too risky, because he's all ranged, and, like, I'm pure range, too, so I can definitely hit him all the time. He just throws a lot at you, is the thing. Honestly, his minions will probably be more annoying than he is. He has a lot of minions in his Ziggurat. Swamp has so many enemies that you gotta walk through. Stegosaurs are... those are frustrating. To fight a 3 at the same time? Yeah, that's brutal. I think Ice Shot would one-shot him, though. That could be worth testing later on. Just pop a whole bunch of dinosaurs at the same time. You know, Decay Bullet is gonna suck here, though. If we can manage to get down Lightning or Wind Sigil, I think we're going to be really good. The problem is activating it's at least like 3 seconds. Should be fine, though. He doesn't usually activate his abilities at the very start. The only one that does is Dreamer Immaculate. That arena boss literally instantly lasers you as soon as you enter the arena. It's kind of brutal. Kinda brutal. Make sure all my guns are loaded real quick. I think they are. They are normal though, so I'll like 2-shot the Blade Dancer and then I'll run up and Lightning Sigil the other 2. There's trees in my way. Man, this is out of the way. Let's look at the map real quick. Yeah, it's really out of the way. Look, it's all the way over here, and this is the town, and this is the exit. Unless you come from this entrance, like, you're not going to come by it. Alright, there's always a Blade Dancer here. Love fighting the Acolytes. The Acolytes are fun, yeah. They can do a lot of damage, too. little bit of water, and we're good to go. Should have grabbed a marshmallow. That'd be better stamina. Ooh, he didn't die. Okay. They do have a bit more health. Yeah, he'll die to that. Usually I'll put on the Acolyte armor for this. I don't think we need to. Yeah, I don't think we need to. With Blood Bullet, I can pretty much heal through any of the damage that he chucks at me. It should be fine. Alright, where's the best place to put this? I don't really like putting it on the ramp. I feel like my gunshots are gonna miss because of it. Ooh, they're really close though. I have to. Probably shoot that one first. Whoa! Man, that is impressive every time. I mean, anything weak to lightning is just gonna die so fast. So that puts elemental vulnerability. I wonder if we one-shot now. Yeah, elemental vulnerability lets us one-shot. There's the scimitar. This is the one I wanted for the negative stamina. I don't like the look of it on your side, though. If you get the mace is better. We're not having good luck with that, though. Okay, which gun do I want to use? This is loaded. This is fire. Do that one. Go back to this, and I'll do another... No, I'll save the cold shots for the boss. Cold shots are just so good against him. Really, every boss. Does so much damage. Okay, we got 2 enemies, 1 dog, and then we move to the other side, and there's, I think, 5 enemies? There's a bunch on the other side. The Wind Sigil and Mercenary imbues, you can have at most 3 elements for the pistol. Yes, and you have fire from just having an Obsidian pistol, so that helps a lot, too. Pistol was that? Alright, now that I got him weakened, I can probably one-shot him with this. Not quite. That will definitely kill him, though. Hey, he's got a lot of resistance to elements. Oh, wait, there's the mace. Aha! Check it out. Does that not look cooler? It's more noticeable. Like, this isn't very noticeable. But I don't really like the leafy green thing. I think I like this quite a bit better. It's good fashion. Zar armor will reappear. Zar, yeah. At some point, probably. Zar armor is so good. We do probably... We'll probably save lightning for the next room. Kind of need it there. What kind of stats would you want on Zar armor? It's a valid question. I think it'd be cool if it was like more of an all-rounder this time instead of just fire, you know? Give it like 20. Make it kind of like the blue sand armor. Give it 20 in everything. All elements, and then have it be really, really defensive, you know? I had a weaker one called Tar armor. That is funny. Where's this guy at, man? I cannot find him. Maybe he went all the way back up the stairs? Activate lever. He's on a union break. I don't think the Jade Lich does that. Yeah, he came back around. They always do this. I don't know how they do it, but every time you go back down, they come up the stairs. Wow. It might take a lot of bullets, but they go down. Yeah, this mace was the best pick. This looks way better. Damage retaliation would be a cool stat for new armors with the sequel. Talk about like a thorns type of deal. I like when games let you build around thorns. So you can get actual stats and stuff to where it's actually kind of effective. Usually you see that more in roguelites. A lot less in RPGs. This mask is so good. This has to be one of the best masks in the game. Very good design. Take damage and part of it gets back to your attacker. Okay, yeah, so like the thorns effect. Good deal, good deal. Yeah, I always like that. You don't see it a lot in RPGs, though. If you do, it's usually either too weak, so it's not worth using, or it's just you can't, like, buff it. Pistol. Love to see the 3 floating swords on the Jade Dogs. Yeah, that'd be epic. I wonder what kind of liches we're gonna have. Are they gonna make new liches in the game or something? I'd like to see liches return. They're pretty cool. The rarest material in the world, and you make it a resist 1 element, right? Yeah. Yeah, kind of silly. How confident am I at going down there? Not confident, not confident, not confident, not confident at all. Please activate, please activate. I know you guys can see nothing, but it's working. I know you've seen nothing so far, but it is working. Am I out of bullets? Yeah, I am. There's always one guy left. That was kind of... I did not like the placement because the cloud was in the way, but it worked really well. Oh, there's another one. They're a lot slower, and I can actually take a hit from them. It doesn't do too much. Yep, my wind sigil ran out. Forgets to cast spells. Yeah, I should have casted the possessed boon. I did not do it. They're so slow, though. Look how... Oh, no, this is the fire one. No. For some reason, I was thinking it was the other one. I could have not gotten hit there. Not that I'm too worried about it. Alright, activate the lever. There we go. Do I have healing saved up? I have 1. We need to save that then. 2 potions. Beautiful. Ethereal liches who inflict all negative status effects. Wow. You aren't playing around, man. The drunk lich that attacks with empty bottles and forgets he can cast spells. Oh, I see what you mean. You're talking about the... It's still fit, though, because I did forget to cast all of my stuff. When I want to reset the outside world spawns, do I need to stay in town for 7 days straight or just in total? Basically, what you need to do is sleep for 8 days. Because sometimes if you sleep for only 7, it won't fully reset because of the hours. Like, the hours might be off. Like, you might have slept only a half day just because of when you went to bed. It's kind of weird. So sleeping 8 days will pretty much guarantee it. That's what I always do. Just to make sure. Hold on, did we want to... No, we want regular bullets so we can use Lightning Sigil. Yeah, that's true. I wish Lightning Sigil didn't have the cloudy thing in the top, though. So 8 days straight? Yeah. It resets after 7, but again, like I said, the days can get kind of weird if, like, depending on when you go to bed. And sometimes it won't reset because you needed to sleep 2 more hours or 2 less hours or something like that. Obviously more, less doesn't make sense, but yeah, that's kind of the gist, I guess. I guess I'll pull this. I don't need the Zarstone. Nah, I don't need the Zarstone. It's a weird spin. Look at that. Huh. Yeah, actually, it only costs you 1. It only costs you silver the first time you pay. You can sleep infinitely after that. So it actually won't even make the tavern that much money. 7 days and 1 hour. Yeah, that typically, yeah. No tent buff. We're gonna go in with no tent buff. We're gonna go in with this. And probably should use a potion. Let's recast our magic. Alright. It did cast. Okay. We got Blaze on there. Last shot. Nailed it. Pretty hard to not take damage there. I mean, you gotta weave in and out of that magic so much. But the lightning said I wasn't sure if it was going to cast or not. I almost thought it was going to cancel it. Thankfully, it did fully actually get out. I don't know how, though. He instantly attacked. I literally just said earlier he doesn't instantly attack, and then he did. Okay. We're good to go, I think. That was it. That's all I needed from him. Just appreciate how chill the Jade Lich is. So funny the Gold Lich is such a jerk, but they're friends. I'm guessing so because you can fight them both at once later on. That's an interesting question. I don't know if they're friends or not. I think the end arena fight might not even be like a quote-unquote canon event. Maybe they are. I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't be friends. Because like Gold Lich is trying to kill humanity, essentially, and the Jade Lich is trying to save humanity, but getting rid of the corruption. Or his job is to control the corruption? Not necessarily even... Maybe they are friends. Maybe Jade Lich doesn't even care about humanity at all. Maybe that's true. Yeah, Holy Blaze is deadly on him. It did a lot of damage, yeah. It wasn't too hard to get off either. You basically need to make sure that you shoot with the gun, swap the blood bullet, and then you have... I mean, if you can't get it fast enough, you get at least 2 chances. Get at least 2 chances. Let's sleep, because I want to not walk around at nighttime. Hope Hour 2 introduces a consumable item that can be used for equipment repairs, like blacksmith. That would be a great idea, yes. Kind of like how Dark Souls has the whole repair box, and then you can repair at any fire. Any bonfire? This will just let you repair as long as you consumed an item. I think that's a great idea, actually. I think there is a mod that does something like that. I've never tried it, but I think I did see one like that. There's another mod that adds a, what do they call it? Do I have any food? I can't remember the name. It's like, oh, an apothecary. So essentially like a potion person. And it's very weird. But basically what you can do is you can take a lot of different potions and it does things for you and your team. So it's good co-op play. You can like take a potion and it'll heal your ally or to like buff your ally or something like that. It's kind of a cool idea. I'd like an apothecary class. The entire Jade Lich fight? It didn't last long. You could probably rewind and catch it, honestly. It was like maybe 20 seconds. Maybe like a Lich meetup from time to time. Jade just keeps annoyingly asking him to let himself get experimented on. Yeah, like, it'd be cool to see them fight each other. I bet you Gold Lich wins. Like, Jade Lich doesn't do enough, I don't think. And Gold Lich does too much impact. He'd probably win. I did no damage. That's my decay pistol, that's why. About to say, that was kind of weird how that did nothing. There we go. I'm really loving the mana regen. I can just use as much mana as I want when I want to. I can't spam Blood Bullet, but I can't do that anyway because of the cooldown. Very, very nice. I like it. Oh, let's check on the other side quest. I think I've already passed the deadline for it. But we can double check to be sure. If I haven't, I'll try and do it. Purifier is the name of it. Blood Under the Sun is really cool of a quest, but it just kind of ends, and you don't actually do that much. I think the first parts are really cool, and the ending is kind of lame. They should have had a better fight at the end. Yeah, it's done. I already passed the time, yep. When you do Levant, you have to come over here for no reason to finish it. You annihilated the Lich? Yeah, we did a lot of damage. I was a little worried because of the Wind Sigil not popping down immediately, but it worked out. Do you need the mana cost reduction on a weapon more than some of the damage increase passives? Yes. Wow, bro. Wow. That is crazy. One shot and he decimated me. That was brutal. What are you thinking damage-wise? What other weapon has a good damage bonus on it? Some of them have elemental bonuses, I know that. The 10% mana cost is pretty big. I guess I don't technically need it. Man, did that do a lot of damage. Purifier is buggy. The thing is, both of the parallel quests need to be completed by the time that your third faction quest starts. And the third faction quest for this one is the battle with Zagus, I believe. So I just already passed it. Isn't hardcore mode just a 20% chance to die upon death? Yeah. There's no guarantee that you die. I've not died yet. Which is obviously very convenient. In any of the runs I've done. But, I mean, back when I played, when Outward first came out, I died one time on a character and I lost instantly. So, you really don't want to chance it because you can instantly die. 20% is a lot more than you would think. But yeah, it's really not... It's not awful or anything. They give you a couple of chances at least. Usually. Attack up from Bouillon. Bouillon would be good, but I don't want to carry him. Bet you it happens in the first time every time for you. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it happens consistently. Yeah. Wish they made it permanent 80% with unique death scenarios. Yeah, the sucky thing about the hardcore is that you don't really get to see any of the death scenarios, and that's a really cool part of this game, is like dying and getting spawned in a weird place and having to figure out how to get out of that predicament or something. But it's just a different way to play the game, so that's not too big a deal for me. What's up, Blue? How you been? Been pretty good. Damage passes on main hand are rarer than I thought. Basically just Astral or Hail Frost. I think we will... Is there a Hail Frost pistol? If we can find a Hail Frost pistol, I will definitely add one of those. Maybe Hail Frost weapon in the main hand would be better, because, I mean, cold damage is insane. It's only 10%, though. I don't know. We'll probably end up sticking with what I got. Alright, so we are all the way back in Monsoon. Made a build with Whirling Spear, and while grabbing the spear, I fell from that cliff and just died, because... yeah, that's unfortunate. Fall damage is... That's what I've died to the most in the past. You're not paying attention, and you just dodge, and you die. There is a Hail Frost pistol? Sweet. I thought there might be. I thought there might be.
Is there something you need? Wait. What? Can you...
Need you to go get 5 marshmallows and 1 Phytosaur horn. Oh, I should probably sell this stuff.
Is there something you need?
Jade Lich Armor is useless to us because of the negatives. I'll keep the Living Wood Axe in case we want to change up for the fashion later. No, not all of them. Let's cure our Tainted.
Is there something you need?
Because I don't want to run around with them. The bandits have captured and brutally tortured you for days until you're nothing but a husk of your former self. Yeah, there's really cool death scenarios like that. Like, there's one where you basically, if you die in the hive, you wake up and there's, like, maggots eating you, essentially. And you have the confusion debuff, pain debuff, and you have to get out of the hive. Like, they put you in the very back, and you have to make your way out. It's kind of crazy, because if you die in there, you're definitely not... It's not going to be easy to get out, so... Yeah, I really like that stuff. The other one is the... So if you die in the Cabal Wind Temple, I think there's a very high chance that a yellow ghost will spawn, and he'll try to get you out. And then they give you, like, a mini quest for it. That was added with DE. It's kind of awesome. I kind of wish there was more to it, but it's a neat little quest. Hail Frost Pistol does 43 physical, 43 frost. Also inflicts cripple. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty good. That amount of frost damage is kind of high. William of the Wisp. Yeah. It's got a cool name, too. Okay, green, blue. Do I have any frost bullets? Nah, frost bullet would be... Oh, wait. Yeah, this will do way better. Can I hit him from here? Nope. Alright, now they should both be on me. Nice. Just free aimed that. It was awesome. Weird camera turn there. Yeah, I was hoping I'd kill him faster than that, but it's okay. Alright, we need 5. This should be 3? Can you get double from these? I don't think so. I think it's only 1 each. Did that one give me 2? No. Okay, so you get 1 from each. So I got 3, and then I think there's a Phytosaur in the middle. I go get him. Soloed in Illuminator Horror. Dang. Oh yeah, this guy just showed up. Just spawned in. Oh, you want some of this? You want some of it? He does. Yeah, he saw me. He saw me. And I got the stupid flies on me. Okay, fire. Ah, I canceled it because of the stupid pole. Man. Am I faster than a Taunosaur? There's more dinosaurs down there. No, but I might be smarter. Please fall. Nope, it didn't fall. We can get Holy Blaze if I play this correctly. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I killed him so fast. He didn't have much health, but still. 2 more dinos, actually. There's 3. I'm gonna collect 1. Great farmer we are. Yeah. Not getting a lot from the crops, are we? Scarlet Minion's death scenario? That should have been... Yeah, we should have had a death scenario where, like, the Scarlet Lich has some interaction with you. That would have been really cool. I totally agree with that. Take some water. What do I want? I don't think I can kill him that quickly. That's the thing. Yeah, probably not. They are resistant to poison, not immune. Or maybe they are immune. I think they're immune. Not today, buddy. Okay, he's definitely gonna hit me. I didn't think he'd hit me twice. He's gonna heal? Why didn't you heal? He's dead, and I'm at full health. Beautiful. So there's a marshmallow on the left. I don't think there's another one over here, though. Really wish there was a skill to use mana to instantly reload. Yeah, that would be a cool idea. I mean, Blood Bullet essentially is that. But you're saying more like reload an actual bullet, and I get you. I gotta go get rid of these stupid fireflies. Another Taunosaur. Fair enough. Oh, I got a plan. I'm gonna kill him instantly if my boons last long enough. Where's he at? There he is. Come here, you. Holy Blaze. Nice! Look at that combo. That's awesome. That's the 3rd Taunosaur I've seen over here, though. Sleep 3 days for the melons? I could, yeah. Or no, it'd be 7 because it's a world thing. Another melon. Ah! Look at that. Melon and a Phytosaur horn. I just want to point out, these guys don't drop a Phytosaur horn every time. I got both a melon and a Phytosaur horn. The luck on me is crazy. That is actually crazy. Fortunately, I still need to get rid of these stupid things. Is there a flower anywhere? There is one way back here, but it's kind of far. Oh, I got a plan. You ready? Drop the bag, sprint to it, run away. That'd be way too broken. Probably would be. Probably would be the reload your gun with mana. And the time you got everything from the giant. That's what I'm saying. This is the second time this run I've gotten, like, everything. What's up, Yokil? Member for 8 months. Thank you, my guy. That's awesome. How's it going? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any bullets, guys. Sorry. Can't kill you. I don't even want the Firefly powder. Oh, wait. Don't I need Firefly powder? No, that's a different quest, I think. The rain could have saved the Taunosaur if that was regular fire. Yep. Too bad rain and doesn't put out fire in this game. Weird as it sounds. Bro, what is with all these guys here? This spot right here is one of, I think, 3 locations in the swamp where you can just get spawns infinitely. So basically what you do is you walk back and forth, and they'll just spawn an enemy almost every time. It's not guaranteed, but it's very common for that to happen. Didn't realize there were 2 of them. Didn't realize I was going to do no damage either. Worst inventory management I've ever seen. I couldn't find the skill. I need possessed. Possessed. There it is. You die now. He still didn't die. Bro. They have a lot of resistance. They got physical, and they have, I think, should be decay, though. Yeah, because Blood Bullet is decay, so they just don't die to it fast. Yeah, rain can't get rid of it, but chugging a water skin can. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of funny. I like the idea that instead of drinking the water, you're just pouring it all over yourself. Hand me my canteen. I'm going to put this fire out. That was relatively easy to do. I only had to check 1 Phytosaur. Yeah, Frostbolt would be better. Frostbolt, unfortunately, is a little bit trickier to use, because I kind of want to save potions for when I need them. I might have beetles. I could probably craft a couple more. I got 2. It's not a lot, but something. What's up, David? Trying to think.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah, okay. So we give this to them, and then I think we have to talk to the Sorborg guy after that.
Is there something you need? Is there something... Thank you for...
Soroborians. I'm gonna pop my light. Should probably repair my equipment at the blacksmith too. I am very low on all my durability.
Greetings, friend. Farewell, my friend. Greetings, friend. Farewell, my friend.
Okay, I think I need to sleep first and then talk to him. In your opinion, what's the best polearm to have a build for? Dreamer Halberd.
Hey there. You want to stay? Listen.
Dreamer Halberd is very, very good. It's fast, it's long, and it has ethereal damage, which is just very strong in this game. It's one of my favorites, for sure. Sanguine is also pretty good. Sanguine's slower, though. But it has... You can enchant it to get some good status. Did that activate the quest? That was definitely half a day. Where am I going? Duty is a very good weapon as well. Though... Yeah, Duty's probably like second, third best halberd, probably. It's really good.
Is there something you... Excellent. Can you help with this?
Alright, now we gotta talk to the Mr. Merchant. Duty's very strong if you're wanting to inflict Holy Blaze constantly, because it's basically guaranteed. One single moon swipe instantly inflicts burning and blaze if you have rage and discipline active.
Greetings,
so
friend.
so good at that.
Yes.
Not
Farewell,
now,
my
dingus.
friend. Yeah. What? Remember this? Can you lend me a hand?
Okay, so there's an ancient peace treaty that's written on a stone tablet. We already picked that up.
Stone. The catch is that the tablet I want you, risking the fury of an immortal lich.
Oh
is
wow, look
nothing
at this
like
tablet
talking
I found.
to Greetings, friend. Good job. Can you lend me a hand? Good. Let me. Greetings.
Oh yeah, they
friend.
asked for 300 silver. The
Greetings,
shyster.
Friend. Good job. Can you lend me a hand? Thanks a bunch.
Okay, so that ends that part of the quest. Now we need to go back to the Levant. Sanguine does 30 burn, decay, frost, and extreme bleeding. Cutting the frost. Yeah, no frost. It does all the statuses, essentially. No bullets. Rude. Aha, staff. Okay. She's the one who has bullets.
What can I do for you?
And then we'll get the tartines and we'll get back out of here. Highway robbery from the dude that lives on the highway. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I help you?
And what, 7 of these? I'll take some food for some healing. I don't have much of that. Sounds good to me. Now we need a campfire, and we will probably just book it back to Levant. I gotta go through Enmerker, though, which kind of sucks. That's activated. Tartines. Is there any other food I can make? I like the alphas, but unfortunately alphas have not been very present this run. We killed one manticore, and then all the meat that I cooked from that just kind of rotted instantly. Ooh, I want more water. Now I'm overweight, of course.
Greetings, friend.
Should I sell the axe? I really want to keep this axe, just in case I randomly am like, oh, I want to go back to that. That'd be foolish of me. Get one more ingot, though. It's fine, I can be a little overweight, who cares? Rate this armor setup. Blue sand helm with shelter. Green copal with the Berg Spirit, and Pathfinder boots with Cocoon. What's Cocoon do again? Isn't it like extra weather defense? Something like that? There we go. Yeah, I mean, if we got Tartines, dude, I can definitely take that passive. It gives that and protection. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty good. Why Blue Sand Helm? I'm guessing, is that the one with the ethereal resist? Probably. Is that another Tanosaur? That's like the 5th one, dude. The infinite spawns are crazy. Oh, I didn't repair my guns. That was the one other thing I needed to do. Oh, well. So load all these up. Kill these guys. And then probably kill the other 16 bandits on our way, because there's going to be a bunch. Oh, maybe I'll pop Lightning Sigil. I'll do that. Yeah, I know it's Wind Sigil, but... for our purposes, it's lightning damage, so I think a Lightning Sigil fits better. Wait a minute, why'd that do no... oh, because it's broken. Yeah, that's why. No wonder I've been doing less damage. My weapons being broken has really hurt me. Why would you even... I don't understand. Now I have to waste a 3rd bullet because you wouldn't come over to my sigil. Very angry about that. Never felt anything bad about the antique plate set, so I'd always defend it. Yeah, antique plate's basically overpowered aside from 2 things, durability and stability. It's really bad in both. But you don't always need that. Like, actually, for this build, technically, it would be really, really good. Because I'd have very high stamina and very high negative mana cost. The only reason I don't go with it all the time, especially in hardcore, is defense. It has very little defense in terms of elemental. The physical's okay. It's pretty decent, but... what'd I say about bandits? I said there's gonna be like 15 of them. I was right. Do I get hit or do I not get hit? Roll the dice. I get hit. Finally got the pieces I needed for the Ancient Plateau armor. Now I've got insane damage boost for Dreamer. Yep. That's what I did. I used that, Dreamer, and Zorn Something backpack with Rogue Engineer. Infinite stamina, dude. I think I had Rogue. Maybe I didn't. I don't remember. But yeah, it's awesome. The only thing that can offset Dreamer and make it even better, I think, is Kazite Spellblade. Because then you get a really nice ranged attack. That's the problem with these hardcore challenge runs. I don't know when I'm going to use Kazite Spellblade. For a discharge. Because it's technically not a weapon. So if you do, like, spear only, you can't really use elemental discharge. I mean, it doesn't really fit with the magic only either, because there's better magics to do. It's like 20 all element, but 30 on ether. And 49 physical. Dang, yeah, that's pretty good. It's a lot of defense for sure. Antique plate with drums and charm. Yeah. The drums and chimes automatically make you pretty strong. And then add any decent armor set and you're like, wow. Why am I invincible? I don't know. I bet you Outward 2 hardcore runs would be a lot harder. I just have a feeling from the way that I've heard that they're doing things, it sounds like it's going to be way more difficult. But you never know. There might be a lot more cheesy tactics we can pull off with stuff. I think I'd take the leap from Wild Hunter for the Halberdier. And Wild Hunter is good. The Predator Leap is one of the best skills in the game. The impact on that makes everything so much easier to deal with. Not the right ability. Summoning a Wind Sigil just makes me feel so happy. The animation is great. It's very easy to play like this. I don't know, it's just so easy to play like that. Even if I need to dodge, like, I'm not using any stamina for combat, so it's so easy to actually get out of attacks. What do they call this? The all-round build type of thing, where you just have a bunch of mana and stamina all the time. Don't have to worry about it. The only thing that's not high, our health isn't super high. It's not super low either, though. Actually using Warrior Monk, Wild Hunter, and Cabal Hermit for my halberd. Yeah, that's good. Warrior Monk is always a favorite of mine. It's got basically no weaknesses. It's very strong. Very good for any melee build. The skill from New Sirocco doesn't speed up the Wind Sigil. I think it does, actually. I remember testing it. I think... Or was I... We did test it on stream. Tran, I think you were there for that. It either does speed it up, but it's not a... Because the Wind Sigil's still slower than every other sigil. So I think I remember it does speed it up, but it doesn't speed it up to match the others. Either that or it just doesn't. I can't remember. It's been a while since we did that stream. What passive do you prefer? Lockwell's potion stock or preferential treatment? I couldn't care less, I'll be honest. I think I like the one that has the potions. But every time I do that, I just kind of pick, because it's not a big, I don't look at that mountain just disappear. It's really not going to help you that much. You probably won't even buy potions from him that often. But I like the option of getting some better potions easy. Shouldn't have used that one. I should use a different pistol. Darn, and these are guys that I can't, Actually, no, I can bait this. I can bait this. Dang it. I could have baited it, and then I epically failed. We'll just wait for a blood bullet to come back, and then we'll be good. I was gonna try and reload when he did the slow stop sword swing, but I misclicked. Misclicked and I summoned the wrong pistol. It does for sigils with stones, but wind, even if it does, barely noticeable. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I thought it still sped it up, but it wasn't a big deal. I know it's really good for the fire, ice, and blood, obviously. It's so powerful with that. It speeds up the casting by, like, twice as much, man. It's awesome. Really wish this game had access to mods on console. I want transmog and emotes so bad. You know, there's a mod, I think it was Storm that made it. It adds a bunch of legacy armors to the game. And some of them just look like it'll take an armor set and just make it silver or gold. But there was one, I think it was like, was it Zagus set? Might have been Zagus set. I don't know. It looked like Gaia from like Kratos God of War 3, I think it was in. Like a very earthy armor set. It was pretty cool. It's a great mod because it has a lot of different armors to select from. Go back to Queen Calixa. It was fun to have a whole bunch more armor options. I like the legacy system. I think it could be expanded, honestly. It's really cool. The problem is, I think even if you expanded it, there's really not that many things you're going to pick. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to pick the same thing almost every time. Because there's, like, if you're going mage, white arcane is almost always the default. It's so good. Or you go with the big hats. The blue hat, the black hat, the white hat, or the white hat. Those are really strong. So you could throw in those too. That's probably why they didn't add more than 4 slots, because 4 slots is like the perfect amount to actually give you choice, you know? You have to actually pick. The only problem with guns is guns don't have anything cool. So you either just use a meteoric or you use the vigilante. That's why I picked 2 of those. There wasn't really anything else to grab. I could have probably legacy chested a Hailfrost pistol, but I kind of feel like that's cheating because I need to earn it, you know? Is it green? It's like... It's brown, and then it has a lot of moss around it, so it's mostly green.
Hey there. Oh.
Oh, sad.
Hey there. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't make any sense. Her tone changes in the weirdest way. Alright. I need 2 tripwire traps and 2 iron spikes. So I can do Pigeon Eyes quest instantly. Rations, I think we're still good on. We got 4. Yes, sir. I like the idea of adding a 3rd for the legacy upgrades. Like what they did for the bird mask. Yeah, so if you legacy it again, it gets another upgrade. It is a very cool idea. Let me reload real quick. The only pistol build I have made is the 7 obsidian pistols and 1 chimera. I mean, I'm not going to downplay how effective that is. You're definitely barking up the right tree. And 1 more. Alright, we are good to go finish this quest up. Can't recall any mod armor like that. It was in the one Storm made. Storm Cancer. It was in one of the armor mods he made. I might be describing it slightly wrong, but it looked pretty cool. Another thing that would be nice is to finish off all weapon sets, like how there are no Obsidian Dagger or Damascene Pistol. Yeah, I'm guessing the reason for that is they tested it, you know? Like, did some testing, and they were like, yeah, this is way too good. There's just no easy way to balance it without making the stats look way too low to even be usable. Definitely a reason they didn't give us a Zara Dagger. Yeah. Zara Dagger would have been kind of crazy. Oh, you know the mods can't figure out the armor? Yeah, I don't remember the armor either. At least what it was called. Because they do have a couple weapons in the game that aren't actually in the game. Like, if you use debug mode, you can pull out a few. And that's probably what they did. They had it ready, and then they were like, this is a little too good. The fact that you didn't get a Pearlburn mask in your bow only run for Murmur. I did, actually. I did. I think it was the last thing I got. I can't remember. It's been a while. I think I did end up getting one, but it was at the very end of the video. I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe I'm wrong, though. It's been a bit since I reviewed that video. I know one of my runs I got the Pearlburn mask. I just can't remember which one it was. Alright, is that horse dead? No, he's not. Shouldn't the people be over there? Huh. Either I'm thinking the quest is not as far as it is, or there should be people over there. Needle tea, thank you. So that with a cool bone gets me to 60. Cool boon gets me to 60. I wonder what a cactus. Cactus fruit probably does the same buff, so probably nothing different. Yeah, see, this mace just looks cool. All Jade Lich stuff looks really cool. But only has been so hard for me because I don't have access to the endgame arrow vendor. Basically what I did was I rushed Caldera. Yeah, same buff. I rushed Caldera. Or was it? I thought it bumped to 60 there. Yeah, no, same buff. Okay, so what I did was I rushed Caldera and didn't really fight hardly any big monster in the game until I got to that point. That way I could use the arrows on everything. It was kind of annoying because using regular arrows in Caldera at first was tough. But it wasn't too bad. The base game, Bow kind of trashes the base game. If you don't fight all the big bosses. Like, you have trouble with Compass Guardian, obviously, because if you don't use Aether arrows, he is... yeah, he's a tank. Obsidian Deers have definitely killed me the most. Yeah, the Obsidian Elementals, they are easily one of the hardest enemies in the game. They have a ranged fire attack that tracks, and their melee attacks do quite a bit of damage. I'm always very weary of them. Or weary? One of those. I like to keep an eye out for them. Luckily, I know where most of them spawn. Like, in the desert, it's kind of random, but you can avoid all of them. And the only one you usually have to go after is the one by the Burning Outpost, because he's usually you're doing the parallel quest. Guess just gonna die wearing that stupid little hat. Yeah. He's gonna make me go the wrong way, though. And dead. A ruby! Very nice. The tracking attack is a real pain. There's a pattern to it. So basically what you want to do is this. You want to run backwards and then circle like that. And you'll never get hit by it. But sometimes that's very tricky to do when you're attacking. And if you're in the middle of a combo and then you have to do it, sometimes you're too late. Because just doing this, which is running straight towards them and then dodging, usually what will happen is the first 2 fireballs will go through you and the third will hit. You know, so... so that's kind of annoying. Really hate the rock mantis in the desert, not because of the fight, but the drop rate of the granite. Ah, yeah, it's pretty low. So this is not when they go and fight? They have horrible tracking close range. Yeah, if you stay in close, usually they don't even do it either. Yeah, desert's very beautiful because of the sun, the lighting, and the shadows. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, this is the 15% damage bump. That's what I'm about to get. How goes the gun run? Pretty darn good so far. Pretty darn good.
Hey,
This is your...
you deserve...
Always a pleasure.
Ornate pistol and alchemical experiment plus 2 gold ingots.
Many thanks.
That means increase all damage by 15%. That is elemental damage, status damage, and physical damage. Ornate pistol does 86, so we probably won't use that, but it is a good pistol. Best aspect is how fitting the background music is. It does fit very well. Yeah, and raw damage. One of the only things that buffs raw damage, though we don't really have any. Alright. What is the quest step? Sleep 3 days, and then I think they make me go... I don't think we have to leave the region. I think we have to go talk to Yazan. Pretty sure. About to go back and play Outward. I never did a full run through the DLC. Want something fun and easy. Too old to go for the challenge. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hey, I've said it many a time. If you want something easy, go with the Monster Hunter build I made a couple years back, man. That great hammer, totems. Absolutely slaps everything in the game. You have no weakness whatsoever. It's a very cool build. The Lumberjack build was fun, but its weakness is like high stamina and gargoyles. You can't kill gargoyles with that. It's all physical damage. Unless you could potentially use Poltergeist, but still. Talk to Queen Calixa in Levant's palace in the Abrasar Desert. I want my light. I like having my little lantern. It makes me happy. Could probably buy some more bullets too. I'm feeling a little low.
How can I help you?
What are we looking at weight-wise? Yeah, perfect. Never did the Runecaster. I was thinking something with that. Runecaster is very fun. The nice thing about runes is that you could play it in a really cool way where you basically put down a trap and then cast a lightning ball, which is like a super ranged attack. And so after you get their attention and deal a good amount of damage, they'll run into the trap. And it's a very fun playstyle.
Urgent news has arrived. The Blue Chamber's armies have grown too strong.
Oh no!
Something has me on edge, though.
Okay, so
As soon as this
Yazan
news
and
arrived,
Cyrene have betrayed
and Yazan
us.
disappeared. War. You have given us every... Excellent.
We need to go find
Meet
them.
me where the boats used to be tied, high and dry. Come soon.
Until the situation is dealt with, we will have to shut down all access to the palace.
Luckily, I know exactly where they're at. How do I do it? I don't know. Actually doing your Monster Hunter playthrough right now, but with Ghost Parallel instead of backup Paladin Hammer. The only reason I didn't use Ghost Parallel is because it was late in the game. And you already have Aether Bomb from the totems, but Ghost Parallel can inflict it so much faster, it's actually a great idea. I've said this many times on this channel, Aether Bomb is my favorite thing in the game. That was one of the coolest statuses they ever added. And it's very, very interesting. Now, obviously, you don't want to get it on yourself because it just kills you. But it's really neat to be able to apply it. It's also kind of fun that it's somewhat rare. I mean, I think the Totem does it, and then Ghost Parallel, and that's it. I'm pretty sure that's the only access you have to it. Alright, cool, boon me down, thank you. Then there's me with the mace, your strength shall be your demise, proceeds to get slashed to death. Last build, 100% outwards, also very fun with the bonk stick, yep. That was the Ghost Parallel build. Just stacking ethereal damage and then just waiting for the enemy to die is pretty fun. So, I do have a question for everybody, since we're not really doing anything important. When I do my 100% through the game, because I'm going to probably 100% the game sometime this year. I want to before the end of the year. Kind of like I did with some of the other videos, like Salt and Tales of Iron. I want to know what build I should use, because I was thinking I'll probably do a Elemental Discharge build then, maybe? But I'm just not sure. There's a lot of options, you know? I have no idea what I should do, though. I need something... I have to do technically 3 builds, but the second 2 builds will be... I won't even beat the game, really. I just go do the faction quests and be done. The elemental arrows apply Aether Bomb as well. Oh, yes, they do. I forgot about that. There might be a grenade that does it. Oh, I could be wrong about that. Use a pet. I'll use the best pet in the game. How about that? Yeah, the gargoyle is brutal, dude. Brutal. Force yourself to use Speedster. Join us. Yeah, C's caught on to the fact that I never use Speedster. For being the content, like one of the main content creators for this game, I don't use Speedster at all. It's kind of funny. Do I even have a single build with Speedster posted? I don't think so. I don't think I do. The thing is, it's not a bad skill tree. It's actually one of the best in terms of DPS, but it's just... It's so risky to me. Maybe I will. For that playthrough. I need something with, like, high cooldown. High cooldown, high damage. Could do a fist run. Could do like a... enchant the Virgin Gauntlets and watch them blow up type of thing. Because they have a really cool animation when you do them. The 1,000 Fist build? Yeah, something like that. Speedster the second from Harmattan? Yes, yes it is. Didn't know the drum did that. Everything's dead before the explosion goes off. Yeah, you have to hit them with the purple drum exclusively. I think 5 times, either 4 or 5 times for it to start building up the status, and then you have to wait 15 seconds. So it's mainly for bosses, because they last, obviously, quite a long time. We are going to need some serious damage here. Do I have anything not loaded? Okay, here's what we do. And then we're going to use... It's going to waste a bullet, that's fine. The Atomic Fist. Yeah, you could definitely do that. And it is fun to see. It might be cool to try. Might be cool to try. The little doggo. Wee. Alright, Yazan, can I do this correctly or no?
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
Well, no. Why are you hesitating?
Alright, 1, 2, or 3.
The head that wears the crown doesn't matter.
What do we think,
It's what they
chat?
stand for.
Maybe they aren't blinded by rage like you and Cyrene. They could have done more if they weren't forced to pour so many resources. I think it's 3. I think it's 3. They could have done more if they weren't forced to pour so many resources and people into losing this war. Seems like the best option to me. Wouldn't recommend anything with a low durability for fist build though. Yeah, no. The Zar, that's why Zar fists are so good. We're gonna try 3.
I know that's right.
Okay,
I
that
know
was
how
correct.
badly the war depleted. Why are you arguing to spare the Blue Chamber from our justice?
You left Sierra Zone. Don't pretend to be self-righteous, or... Third option, I think it's 1. You're doing the same exact thing to Levant right now? Yes, I think it's 1.
No. You can't say what we're doing is the same. I'm just... damn you!
Yes, okay, that changes mine too. So that's another right option.
The Blue Chamber has committed atrocities against us. How can you expect me to forgive them?
One more crisis will kill us all. Is this war more important than our survival? So you want to keep throwing our people into a war we can't win until we have no one left? It's 3.
Yes. No, but the war is the only way we... Even if I did turn against this coup...
What's this one, though?
Too late. It's already begun.
Simony and Calixa don't know you're a traitor. That's why we aren't fighting each other right now. Oh, I don't remember which one this is. Is this 2? No, two's passive aggressive. I'm gonna go with 1.
You're asking me to put my life on the line for just a hope and a rumor. Ilat, damn it all. You're right. We have to stop Cyrene before it's too late. All right, listen up.
We did it. Let's go. We did it right, everybody. We did it right. Good, you did a lot, Yazan. Great help, buddy. Great help. You were amazing out there. I appreciate you.
Damn it. What a mess. Oh no, we don't have much time.
That was the best. That was the best. Worst loot ever. This first time in 3 playthroughs you saving Yazan? It might be. It might be. I forgot the last time I did it and I messed it up. We're gonna attack you. Maybe don't attack the guy that has a giant bazooka loaded in his hand, right? Or a giant ice shotgun. That's more accurate. Absolute W? Yeah, heck yeah. Oh, it's nighttime. And I think water with the cool boon. Poor guy only has 1 good leg and arm. Yep. Yep. They never explained that, by the way. Never explained it. Also, plot hole coming in. You ready for this? Yazan, the guy who is half robot, somehow survives a shipwreck and not only swims to shore, but swims you to shore and saves your life. How does he do that when he's half robot? Nobody knows. The guy is just on another level. He is elite peak masculinity, and if you don't like that, that's on you. He said absolute Chad. Yeah, he's just different, bro. His wooden leg is hollow. I'm pretty sure it's a metal leg, though, so his metal leg is hollow and floats. It's even less realistic. Another plot hole is Ito says nothing on the crash. Yeah, he was literally in there with you. That is true. I don't know why he doesn't talk about it. They should have extra dialogue for that. Yeah, he saves you and Ito, I believe. And another guy? He saves 3 people? I know, I think Ito's survived by himself, actually. A war bow. Money. Built-in swimming booster. He's a pirate, probably prepared to sink with the ship. Yeah, okay, fair. Maybe he does have a propeller in his leg. I don't know. The lore never goes into detail about that part. They never talk about that. I might be going over here for no reason. I think I might have to talk to Zagus for this. Don't remember. For the character, a shipwreck is important. For Kazai, it's just a Tuesday. I mean, I guess they live in shipwrecks, so that is true. Hydrojets, water walking jutsu. There you go. Yazan has the most unique magic in the game. He actually has water magic, and he can just... He's part machine, part magic. I'd believe it. Reason why he wears that outfit is to hide his massively jacked model compared to other characters. Yeah, maybe he's just, like, huge. I don't know. What's up, Bruno? Greetings from Brazil. Learned how to play Outward because of you. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Alright, these nerds won't let me in.
Carry on then.
Boo. We either can get in through the slums or we have to go the back way. I think we might have to go the back way. It's funny, I've done this quest so many times. This is the one part I always forget. I don't 100% know exactly what I need to do to get in. I know there's a couple NPCs you could talk to, but I think this guy tells you you can't go in through the slums.
Oh no, come on. Listen up.
They've set up a camp inside the old... Okay, so Sandrose. So if we go through Sandrose... Yeah, I always forget about this. It's actually a cool part of the quest. So, like, Sandrose is basically a useless cave. It has nothing to do with the game, except for this little part. There's some bandits holed up there, and you gotta go kill them for this guy. I learned Outward by learning how to do the Cabal Wind Temple strategy. Yep. It's the common money-making strategy now. Bro. That was incredible what I just pulled off there. Like other characters and ourselves have average and male body, he alone has a shredded one. Gotcha. It is funny that you don't really see any really buff characters in this game, although technically Burak would be, but he's covered in armor, so you can't really tell. I thought that was thick oil, and it was a bug. Look how cool the Sandrose looks over here. Very neat. Alright, now I can't see. Okay, so we got all of our guns loaded, and we have Decay ready. There's gonna be at least 6 bandits. There always is. You're dead. There's a lot less bandits than there usually is. Should be at least one more down here, though. Alright, I heard him. I do not see him. Where is he? I heard him grab his sword. Is he up the hill? Oh, no way. Ah, there he is. Dude, how do enemies keep doing that this playthrough? Like, I hear them, and I know they're there, but then they sneak up on me somehow. Catch you later, fire! You can fight him in the arena, and he'll let you in? Yeah, I think you have to do that earlier on, though. Probably want to use this one. I think these are ranged. Yeah. Watch this. Oh, I said watch this and then got hit. Isn't that amazing? There's a wall. Should probably be using the fire one a little bit more. Dude, 15% extra damage, boys. It's going hard. It's going hard. We're in business. Did you go back to put another point in magic or no? What's up, Aaron? No, I did not, actually. I'm still on 1. I got Philosopher for the mana regen, and it has been enough. It's been awesome, actually. Oh, watch this. Alright, where are you big behemoth? Don't really like where I'm at right now. Don't really like where he's at. I want to use lightning sigil, but there's no way I have enough. Oh, wait. Stealth. Easy peasy. Wait. Wait. Let's go, boys. That's the second one, okay? Scourge Tears is on our list of items we need. We got the second one. Now I have to figure out this maze, because I don't do it very often. Watch this, kills in broad daylight, yeah. Doing Pathfinder and a series of single-session adventures that don't have a cohesive story. Making my first bard. Nice. You know, I wish Outward had more of a bard playstyle. I understand that Primal Ritualist is bard. Like, it's as close as we get. But it's not the same thing. It's more of a cultist type of thing. Aha, the bug got stuck. It's gonna get killed by the train. Oh, wait, that's not how this game works. Physics, man. Physics. That's gonna hurt. You missed, stupid. Dude, am I swapping these guns fast or what? Thank you for that. Hitting drums is close enough to... Yeah, it is. It is. For our reasons, but I don't know. It would have been cool if they gave us, like, a loot. And then, you could, I don't know, play on it to give some buffs and stuff. I mean, Outward's all about buffs, so it would have kind of fit. Alright, well, now I can't see again. I think the enemy that I have to kill is, like, in the back. More physics in Outward? Yeah, okay. I'd be fine with that. It's tribalism. Calling them cultists is kind of mean. Yeah, I guess tribalism. Yeah, it's the correct term. My bad. Cancel me right now, dude. Cancel me immediately. How dare I? Oh, right there. Oh, the stupid post. Ah, healed at the perfect time. Idiot. Big old dummy. What am I supposed to do again? I think I have to pull a lever over here. Oh. Oh. Oh, is this the captain? Bro, I have not done this in so long. Okay, so this is a unique enemy then. Yeah, this enemy's not here usually, I don't think. Yep, does she have a name? No, just Desert Bandit, but it did update. She drops in nothing. Wow, so cool. But yeah, that's gotta be... I never remember seeing her here, so that's cool. She only spawns during this quest. There's a lever I need to pull and I can't find it. I'm having a brain dead moment. Aha, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so what I do is this. I have to pull the lever and then run onto it. Yeah, okay, I figured it out. Pulls lever. Now we re-pull this lever. Outward does love its levers, huh? I think all my other pistols are still loaded. They are. So now we can go get Brass Wolf. Which is a underrated backpack, I think. It's very confusing to get. Because you have to do this all in the dark. And, I mean, it just has 2 protection on it, but it's pretty good. Brass Wolf, 75 capacity, 2 protection. Exquisite bag used by Northern Wolf Knights. It protects the items it carries and wear. It actually makes no sense to be here, except during this quest. Because the only wolf warrior in the entire dungeon is this person right here who's wearing wolf plate armor. How cool is that? I mean, it could have been, like, dropped here by a different person, I guess. But that is kind of neat to think about. Love this bag on my fist character. I'm probably going to use it on my fist build that I do. I am probably going to do that. It is pretty good with fists. Okay, so that's Sandro's done. The lightning sigil is blasting through everything. The thing is, most enemies aren't going to challenge us almost at all until we get to the arena bosses. The arena bosses are where I literally cannot stop to reload. Ever. So, either we're going to have to wait out the 15-second cooldown on Blood Bullet, or I need to pull off some really cool reloads after stunning bosses, and I don't know how I'm going to do that. Now, for a couple of bosses, I am going to grab a totem. Because, like, Calixa you could cheese the heck out of Calixa. Basically, what you do is you pop the totem, and then you run away from her, and she'll shoot you. But if she shoots you, the totem will block it, so then you can reload infinitely. So her we'll be fine with. But, there's a couple that are going to be difficult. Like Dreamer Immaculate's going to be hard to deal with because you really don't want to be ranged from him. He also has high HP regen, I think. A lot of those guys do. Where are we at with the lights? I'm feeling really good about that extra damage, though. That 15% on everything is massive. Huge difference. Huge difference. Wait till we get the enchants going. I'm not sure we get any cool enchants. Does anyone know if Pilgrim Armor gets a cool enchant? I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it gets the basic stuff. I'll probably go with Barrier. I'll probably go with Barrier. That's usually the best one if you don't have anything else. Although... no, that's about it, because corruption don't matter. Icing on the cake, yeah. Hello, Marcus.
Oh no. Listen up. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Curious about the grenade run? Yeah, grenade run is, the reason I've never even been willing to do a grenade run until now is it is essentially the most tedious run in the entire game. You're not able to deal any damage without grenades. And grenades can only be bought from blacksmiths or crafted after beating all of New Sirocco. At least building the Alchemist, which is pretty far in. So it'd be a lot of sleeping to restore merchants, unfortunately. And you really would not want to fight too much. Okay, I don't have to talk to them. You'd want to avoid fighting as much as possible. Probably just kill all the elite enemies. Grenades kind of suck because they can't explode on impact. Yes, the most effective way to use a grenade is to get a shield. You block with the shield, because you can throw a grenade while blocking, which is pretty cool. And you don't lock on. You just throw it straight down at your feet while the enemy attacks you. And that's kind of the only way to use a grenade. And even then, sometimes they run out of it. It just happens. You can create oil and fragment grenades. Yeah, but they're so weak. I mean, fragment grenades do inflict bleed, so that's at least something.
Get into the palace, right? There might be a way into the smugglers'
But yeah, they're so
tunnel
weak
under
that
the
you can't really totally rely on them. Not for the big guys. They are an option, though. What's going to be the hardest boss for this build? Elite Beast Golem. And gargoyles. Always gargoyles. always gargoyles. They're awful. I don't think they're a bad fight. I do enjoy fighting them, but they're always hard. There's simply no way to make them easy. The problem with us is that if we run out of damage, we have to back up and reload. Well, gargoyles can heal if you're not attacking them. I don't know if the bosses can. I assume they can, because the... Oh, yep, she attacks me. And blood bullet. Thank you. Should have a key. Yes. The actual Crimson Avatar won't be too bad, because the thing about him is he's really hard to fight up close. Because up close, he does a lot of AoE stuff that pushes you backwards. And if you fight him at range, I mean, the only thing you need to worry about is his lasers and the explodey balls, which I know how to dodge because I've fought him quite a few times, so it shouldn't be too bad. Reloading will be difficult, but I think I can manage it. Why am I up here? I don't even care. There's a chest over there. I don't need it. Oh, I'm locked down here now. I forget how to do this. Isn't there... Oh, that's how you do it. So you pull the lever. And then... jump down. Pull this lever. Go back up. Why all this for a chest? Is it ornate? There's no way. May not look like much, but they have a lot of health and regen really fast. Yes, exactly. Huh. All that for a regular chest. That has nothing in it. Brilliant. That should have definitely been ornate. I mean, because it's kind of a mini... I guess it's not hard to solve, but it is a mini puzzle. Surprising it's not a cool reward or anything. Have faith, just go Ultra Pistol, man. Have super rotation on pistols. I could do that. I could lock it. I could lock and load like 30 pistols and just rotate through them all. And it's something I could do. I likely will prepare at least a bunch more pistols. That way, if I absolutely cannot beat a boss, I can just run backwards and then go in my inventory real quick. It's a pretty good backup plan. Just in case, you know? I think that's all I need. I think everything else is fully loaded. Should be. Astral Pistol plus Bone plus Rupture. Yeah, I mean, that would do some good damage to him, for sure, with the Ethereal. So Yazan is actually going to help us. Which is pretty cool.
Yazan.
Cyrene.
Never as the...
This will not stand.
Okay, how close is she to death? Yeah, I was gonna say, Yazan's probably gonna kill her.
Gah!
Simeon, bring Calixta to Monsoon. That voice in my head. I'll organize a convoy.
There we go. Last step of the faction quest, boys. Also, probably the last thing we're doing for today. Go to the Monsoon Temple in Hallowed Marsh. Could you conjure a spirit to take the aggro for a bit? Well, no. Because that wouldn't be pistol only, unfortunately. And the other reason would be that there are no ways to conjure a spirit in any of the arenas, because you need a dead body. And I don't think any of them have one. Not that I'm aware of. But yeah, you basically can't use it in boss fights. You can use it outside of a boss fight and bring the ghost in. You can do that. But ghosts typically die instantly to bosses because they all have elemental damage. Ghosts are very weak to elemental. You gonna rebuild Sirocco? Yes.
We gather here to...
Enough. I've heard
The war. That's what about.
That is the idea, yeah.
It's hard.
Scout.
Do not forget. We are no.
Fear not, Calixta.
Wait.
I will in
This.
I know my...
Is this...
Oh, yeah!
Very well.
Then we've
I
I
don't.
Then
Peacemaker, Elixir, and a Zarstone, because that's the way I roll.
What?
What? The rich
I'll have...
Simeon.
good luck.
Elat.
Monsoon safety
Alright.
rests on your shoulders.
Extra mana, dude. Extra health, too. And stamina. Increase your maximum health, stamina, and mana by 20. Which reaches us up to 140 stamina and health. Beautiful. Okay. We are going to need to do some preparation here. We want all the boons. And really, that's about it. This is not going to be hard. I didn't do Purifier, so we have to fight a couple more Immaculants. Shouldn't be a biggie, though. Make sure we get the healing. That'll be important. Okay, we're good to go. Should I put the Wind Sigil down here or no? Yeah. My boys are getting destroyed. Wait. Oh, dude got destroyed. Alright, now I'm out of bullets, which is unfortunate. Nope, I got this one. I think he's poisoned? Yeah, extreme poison. Beautiful. Alright, now we reload. If we can get this little dude to come over here, I'll shoot him too. I saved this guy. I saved one dude. He's my bro. Ah, I missed. You know what? We should probably swap over to Ice Bullet. I'm now thinking that. I won't have Wind Sigil to the last fight, I don't think. Ah, boy. I definitely need a bunch more of these. I do not have very many. I think for Caldera, it's going to be kind of a crutch. Caldera... like, everything is weak to cold, except for Mimatours, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's almost back. We'll have that for the last fight. Are we still alive over here? Oh, no, we're not doing too good. I'm helping you, boys. I'm mostly doing all the work, but... What's this guy doing? He's trying to get away. Not today, buddy. Not today. Good job, guys. Saved 3 of them. Let's go. Epic. Everybody else is fine, right? Actually, they might win that war up there. Burak does a lot of damage. We can definitely pop the lightning sigil though, so that'll be nice. And one more. Oh, I think Burak just died. Yeah, he did. That's fine. He's a jerk anyway. Ah, they're all alive. Everyone died. That's terrifying. What up? You want some of this? I'll give it to you. Boom! One shot. I mean, he was at half health, but definitely cool. One shot. Get out of my game. I'm no scoping right now. Come on, guy. Get close to me. What? Oh! He didn't die? Okay. That was fun. They wiped the floor with them though. Burak, Mofat, Sora, everybody died. Okay, we need to loot the stuff and then talk to them. Otherwise, we'll lose the loot. And this loot is like the best stuff in the entire game. Problem is, it's so heavy. We should be okay, though. The 2 Immaculates will actually give us more loot. I don't think I can sell right now, though. I'll have to wait. Hello? Oh, I can pick it up. I can do it. Okay, so here's what we do. Drop bag. Come back over here. Never seen Burak die before? I haven't either. That's a first. He's very tough to take down. They obviously all respawn because they're like lore characters. They can't die, but... Okay. Open this up. Take back all my pistols. Now we can finish the quest. And that'll be faction quest over for this playthrough.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
It's
got a nice
strange to have
tattoo
her
on
present
him.
in my mind like this, but you deserve this.
I name you
Zagus mask,
champion of the heroic
chest,
kingdom
and
of
boots.
I trust in your judgment. The world is
Can you take the
yours.
armor back? I can't carry it.
Follow your
So this is actually pretty good stuff. I mean, high damage for sure. Too bad they nerfed it. Stupid boots. I still hate that. I will never forgive them. Adding cooldown to the Zagus boots. How dare you? I imagine it doesn't even really affect anything. Alrighty, now to start this process, since I am heavy. I think if we drop these, we can probably move. Nope. So drop these 2. These are pretty heavy. Still can't move. Got it. Got it. Warbow? Yeah, there we go. Talk to me, man.
Greetings, friend.
We gotta sell a bunch of gems. And we'll sell Butcher's Amethyst too. This is pretty cool. Beautiful one-of-a-kind gem formed in the heart of a unique horror. But, I mean, we don't need it for anything. Okay, I need all of your gold. Better. Okay, so picking up literally anything makes me overweight. Let's do, I don't even know how to do this. I have so much stuff on me right now. I could buy the house. That'll help. That'll help a lot. Made it.
Is there something you need?
Yeah, I want to sell the occult. And that's about all I got to sell. Alright, yeah, it's the chitin. The chitin's too heavy to really carry it all. Nice. Got it. Gonna do which DLC first? I don't know. What do you guys think? Technically, if we do New Sirocco first, we can get more damage. But Antique Plateau is more fun. I need Mephinos before I do Caldera. That's for sure.
What can I do for you?
Probably do Antique Plateau because that's what I usually do, but never know. Alright, I need another 400, I think. Can I move yet? Yes.
What can I do for you?
The Warbow sells for 300. It's pretty good. Antique Plateau will set up nicely for New Sirocco. Yeah, you get a lot more potions and things. I agree. Ooh, Zagaset. We gotta buy the house before we buy the go pick up the Zagaset. Yeah, Sorbor's the one I usually do first. It's just... I mean, it is slightly easier, but yeah, you guys are right. You could prepare a lot more for Caldera, which you kind of need to do. Wind Sigil for the lightning shot? I do have it. I do have it. Oh yeah, I can't. I gotta buy the house first.
Something. How can I help you? All right. Nice.
It's just in my inventory. I've been popping it. I just don't have it on my hotbar. Okay, store that away. And we gotta store quite a few things, actually. Oh, Immaculates drop all of those. I forgot about that. Something we could do... Yeah, see, Antique Plateau is going to be really nice because there's a lot of unique enemies, and they might drop the other items I need. So far, we have 2. We've got Vendaval and the Scourge Tears. Put that in there. I'll store my gold because we're going to sell Zagus. We do not need Zagus armor. Okay. Why is my pocket full? Ah, yes, because of the gold. There we go. That was a pretty fun fight. I really have not seen the Scourge win that fast. But the thing is, I took so long to reload all my bullets twice that it gave him enough time to beat up on him. That's probably why. This set should sell okay.
Hey there.
Hi, I don't want to talk to you, but thank you. Think I have to wear it? Dude, it looks so good. Tell me this armor set doesn't look amazing. It's incredible. Also makes you nearly immune to physical damage. I mean, it's got really high physical resistance stats. And weirdly, for heavy armor, it's got high hot weather defense. 8, 14, and 8. That's pretty good. I think only Zara armor might have negative. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I need to switch.
How can I help you?
And the full set sells for 600, which is enough to get us to the Antique Plateau if we want there. I could probably buy 2 of these and then be fine. There you go, 528. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Let's grab a Purifier Potion, cure that, And we are set for whatever we want to do.
Is there something you need?
Again, probably Antique Plateau. Where'd the potion go? There it is. Nice. Beautiful, dude. That was pretty good. I had one close call. It was yesterday against a beast golem. Other than that, I feel like we did pretty good. Oh, we had kind of a close call today. I got shot by the captain, and he did have half my health, but I kind of knew he was going to do a lot of damage. Let's see if I can grab this weather potion. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for me today. Yeah, we got quite a bit done. We got the whole faction quest done today. We need to go get Mephinos. That's like number one. I'll probably go back and fight a couple of the bosses over there while we do that. And then we'll do Sorbor. Again, not sure if I'll stream tomorrow because I might have stuff going on. If I do, I'll probably stream for a little bit shorter, like 2, 3, 4 hours maybe. But we'll definitely be streaming Monday to get this run done. I like all the guns. They're really powerful. Can't wait to get them enchanted for sure. It's going to be so good. -5 mana cost on most of them, I believe. And I think cold damage a little bit. We'll have to see. Good stats all around. But yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks for chat, for being here. It was fun. We will get back to it either tomorrow or Monday. And yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thank you all for watching. Have a great day or night, whatever it is for you. And I will catch you next time.